All right, I'm gonna start this now. I'm gonna say, because I'm gonna upload the last VOD, but I'm just gonna title it like, "Don't watch I'm Engie" or something. I'm just gonna say sorry for being pissy yesterday. Game was making me mad. You know what, Cassie? You were so right. Anyway, sorry for being pissy. Game was making me mad. Doesn't really feel like it's balanced for hard mode, but I also don't want to turn off hard mode, not from any like pride thing, but because I was having fun in hard mode, with the exception of not being able to do certain challenges and stuff. The moment-to-moment combat and the feeling of like any hit could kill me is fun. I like that, but fuck, you're right. I'm sorry, I'm doing it now, okay? I keep running into situations where it's like annoying to do it, so I'm like, I'll do it later, and then I don't do it later. Okay, Hana Fujisaki gets the pack. Okay, and Jess played a watch this, which I will actually watch now. Played this fucking yesterday. I'm sorry, I'm the worst. Jess. 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 This is what we're starting the morning out with, huh? All right, fuck it, let's go strong. There's no way. Anyway, I paused the recording so that nobody had to see that. I've been keeping track of Kung Fu Balls of Steel for years. I don't believe you. No, I don't believe you. You're just making this up on the spot. I don't believe you. I know your ass. You're making this up on the spot. I know you. I know how you work. I've been you. I know you. Your facade is a scam. You know, you're making me cry. This is the way that I am. You've been living a lie, Dorbu. A metamorphical scheme. All right, what are we doing? I still need to do quests because I need to get to level 17, bare minimum. No, I now believe you. As you went into more detail, I just didn't believe you because you said, what the fuck? Why am I so low? The hell? I just didn't believe you because you said, like, testicle balls of steel or whatever, and I was like, that's... What was it you said? I mean, he was driving Kung Fu balls of steel, and I was like, no, you're making this up. But then you kept going, and I was like, oh no, it's probably real. I mean, probably, but might as well get to the recommended. It's not like I have a dearth of side quests, you know?
So, what's the plan?
The plan was making new weapons for my so-called fighters. I send my best climber, Voss, up the drum route to get the materials we need. Wide maws leave metal pods we use for crafting at its summit. But the derangement has made them as dangerous as the climb to reach them. Voss has yet to return. We have defenses to set up, and we are running out of time. If the Savior of Meridian is willing to lend us her strength a little longer, I believe you can get us what we need.
You know who I am.
Red hair, bow, fights better than 10 warriors put together. You're well known, and so is your little disagreement with the chorus.
I understand what this place means to your people, but you're outnumbered and under-equipped. You can leave, head to safety.
Have you ever seen a flower so small and white? When it falls, it looks like snow in spring. My daughter called them winter song. She carried their seeds to the day she drew her last breath. Now those seeds grow in the grove at the heart of River Hem. planted by my own hands.
I want to be an Utaru, dude. I'm getting that face paint as soon as I'm done with this cutscene.
Taken from us during the Red Raids. I will not abandon them.
I'm sorry about your daughter.
The raids took her from me. I found my peace in every cordial that fell beneath my spear.
That's not peace, brother, but sure.
Planted in the grove here. No Tanath will force me out.
Do all Utaru carry seeds with them?
We are given our pouches soon after we're born. When we die, the seeds are buried. A reminder that our deaths bring new life.
Oh, I love that.
It is how we remain one with the rhythm of the world.
Oh, I adore that. Oh, I love that. That's so, yeah, that's amazing. I love that.
I knew the warrior who led the bravest of my tribe against the Karja. But the Zoe that came back from the rout spends too much time dwelling on things that just had to be done. I'm not one for regrets.
What exactly do you do around here?
I am the metal weaver of River Hem. But all you really need to know about me is that I plan to keep my people alive. Thanks to you, we might actually have a chance at that.
I'm very much have always existed as a with the belief that like
sunken passages and gaping caverns.
Decay and life are like two sides of the exact same coin.
It serves as a
so I really like that seed idea.
Have patrolled its deepest passageways.
I think the seed should be planted where you're buried, like on top of your corpse, so that your corpse specifically gives way to new life.
We are connected to it as much as we are to the seeds growing behind you.
Tell me more about these metal pods.
They are tricky to collect. The Widemaws sow them. One must be quick enough to gather them before the soil and water take them.
The Utaru are so fucking cool.
I've ever weaved. Without them, our chances of survival are slim.
Oh, if there's no convincing you to leave, I guess we're making some weapons.
You have my thanks. There's no time to waste. Follow me. This way.
Hold on, friend. Actually, I probably shouldn't do this now. He probably has things to say as I follow him.
With those pods and a whole lot of luck, we just might get out of this alive. Let's hope these sprouts can hold their ground against a squad of machines. I can only cover so much ground, and my joints aren't what they used to be.
Looked to me like they chose to stay here as much as you did.
It'll be the fight of their lives, that's for sure. Almost there. This is the best we can do to hide those who cannot fight. But if we fall, the Tanath will find them sooner than later. We're here.
Okay, there. I can talk to him. I'll be back in just a second. I want to go get the face paint. If the game is too easy now that I've put it to normal, I'm gonna be really mad. Like if everything just dies like instantly and it's not difficult, I'm gonna be really mad. I could put it to hard rather than very hard, but like it's really frustrating because I'm at a point with video game. It's like frustrating in general because I'm at a point with video games where I play enough of them and I play them so frequently that like, frankly, I'm pretty good at video games. I'm better than your average person by like a lot. So normal modes always just feel too easy to me. But like a lot of times when I try a hard mode in a video game, it's something that feels like it wasn't even tested. Like it's like, you know, oh, it's just like damage and health up, and it's like, okay, well now some parts of the game are actually just undoable because they weren't built to have that much health or that much damage or whatever. Like, I don't know, man. Okay, Dyer is over there. I thought maybe that's what the question mark was.
Falling gently.
If Lynn tastes you at random, I'm sure Lynn loves this idea. Any chance to harm me.
You're a Nora, aren't you? Haven't seen one since I visited Hunter's Gathering.
I didn't think the Utaru traveled that far east.
I did it for my dyes. I like to see how different tribes use roots and plants to make new colors. It's amazing how the right hue can make armor express so much more than its mere function. I have some samples, if you're interested.
Well, that certainly makes something hard. Okay, wait, so how do I do the facial dyes?
It's nothing compared to the Tanakh dyers. They may not be the friendliest of tribes, but if you bring their dyers plants or samples, they might show you their skills.
I'll keep an eye out for them.
Discovered something weird? What have you discovered? How do I do the face thing? Is it you?
Nature's bounty, Kunich is the perfect.
Oh yeah, no, that's very clearly Vampire Survivors. I also thought you were going to be like, I found this taser. Can I try using it on you?
Walking fields of plenty, my friend.
Are you serious? Son of a bitch.
Lovely to see you.
Herbalist? No? Okay, chat. How do I get face paint? Somebody tell me. Somebody look it up. I want to know. I want face paint. How do I get it? Explain, please. 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 I wonder if this is supposed to be a place, like in real life. Like some sort of satellite array in like Nevada or something. You need a painter? Where do I find that? How do I do that? Should be one in Plainsong? Well, I certainly don't see anything on the map saying one. Only in Tanakh cities. Okay.
What's going on here?
You're the one who spoke before the chorus. Maybe you can help.
This is not your concern, Outlander. Have we not tolerated enough of your intrusions?
I think you can handle one more. What is it?
My wife, Kalai. She was to join the chorus. She went up to the promontory to perform the rite of discovery, but she must have fallen. And now they are abandoning the search.
We have done enough, Bree. The search party found nothing but her instrument broken beside the riverbed.
And atop the promontory was only the dye she used for the ritual. We will not ask more of our people to risk their lives because of one woman's stubbornness.
But the seed she carried deserved to be planted and remembered.
No, I'm on his side here.
How you saw what no one else could. Please, will you look for her seed pouch?
False hope is a creeping vine.
Kalai was carrying a pouch of seeds?
Every Utaro keeps one. We choose the seeds at a young age, taken from the plants of our forebears or those of other significance. And when one passes, their seeds are returned to the land that nourished them, so that life may spring again.
Oh, I didn't know this was the same VA either.
Pouch. Her seeds deserve to be planted in Plainsong.
Which one's Goro? This guy?
The river will
Bree?
carry the seeds to new soil, where they will take root and flower.
But they won't be at home.
That's quite a range. He doesn't sound like Goro or Chai to me.
The rite of discovery. What is it exactly?
It's a pilgrimage to the promontory. The place where the first Utaro beheld Plainsong. Kalai was to follow the path our ancestors took. Mark her eyes with dye and then play her song while overlooking the land. She then would have added her mark on the promontory itself, joining the marks of those who came before. Every new chorus member used to make the journey. But because of the derangement, the practice has been abandoned. Too dangerous. No one's done it for years.
Then why did she do it?
We all urged her not to, but as was her way, she ignored our warnings.
She thought it would lend strength to her point of view. She needed to prove that she respected the old ways, even as she advocated against them. Then maybe more people would listen.
What were Kalai's political beliefs?
Radical. You would have gotten along.
Plainsong is dying. But Kalai believed we don't have to die with it. As the wind carries the seed to distant lands. She proposed that the Utaro leave Plainsong and seek out a new home.
We are bound to this land. A tree cannot pick up its roots, even as fire approaches.
But you're not trees.
It doesn't matter now.
How was Kalai chosen to join the chorus?
The chorus chooses its own, but they can't do so in isolation. They must listen to the people. Kalai was a growing voice for new ideas instead of old traditions, and her beliefs were catching on.
We cannot deafen ourselves to dissonance, unpleasant though it might be.
So you had to admit Kalai, or risk legitimizing her ideas even more.
The Outlander catches on quick.
If I'm out that way, I can take a look around.
Thank you. The promontory is
I will
northeast
say,
of
I like how much the
Look to
side
broken
quests have
branch at
like
the bottom of the cliffs,
extra
right at the promontory's
dialogue
base.
and filler and stuff
That's where
that's
the
more
search
than just
party
like, hey, go get this thing for me. Okay, bye. Like,
All right with you?
each one feels like I am like
Not my concern.
legitimately
Searching for what
delving
the
into like an
land is
actual like
already
story.
reclaimed is fruitless.
Like that was a lot of dialogue for what is essentially a just go here and look for this person thing that might be over in like 10 minutes.
Garments for sale. Carry you.
Okay. I don't know where any of those places you guys were talking about were, so I'm gonna go do this tall neck. How many tall necks are there? Is there just 3? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there really just 4 tall necks? Guess so. It's just, that's kind of a small amount, I guess. I don't know. Surprised. No, stop. There.
If you walk by, you'll miss out on a good trade.
No, I see a place over there, a place there, place way up there.
The land out here is sick with blight too. But we'll be able to heal all of it. Once Guy is strong enough to capture Hephaestus.
Eat my stuff, Becca. Race isn't over yet.
Race? Well, they definitely don't sound like rebels. Maybe if I follow their tracks, I can find out where they're headed. I can probably use my focus to follow the tracks those riders left behind.
Hello? I'm pressing X. Accelerate.
It's not the settlement. I have to watch my step.
Well, this is a Tanakh settlement. I don't know if it's any of the ones you guys are talking about, but... I just want to take down a tall neck. Like, I want to kill one. And I want it to be a Shadow of the Colossus type thing where you've got to, like, do some shit. Oh, shit. When's that State of Play thing? When is that, Hannah? Will you let me know, like, before it goes live?
Looks like it's on a mission.
Or did it already happen? So it's like when I go to cozy time? Or like an hour before? Alright, well, cozy time will start with watching that, I guess. Yeah, it's my normal streaming time. Level 20 Ravager.
There's that heavy weapon if I can tear it off.
Does the lock icon mean I can't do it yet? Well, okay then. Oh wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no, never mind. I thought there were 6 for a second because there's one right here. This one's strange. Well, that's level 20. I also need to find some kind of arrow or some kind of bow that shoots electric arrows, if that's even a thing. What the hell?
I think she's gonna need some backup.
Spike snout? Weak versus fire. Okay. That's not what I did. Okay, sure. Is this thing an anteater? Fuck off, phone. Okay. I was in the middle of dodging, but sure. I'm blaming that one entirely on my fucking phone. Where the hell am I? What? Where the hell is this? Arrow hand? Is there a fucking face painter here?
I don't need a chaplain telling me what battles to fight.
I feel like I was supposed to do some kind of quest or something to get in here, and now it's just spawned me in here. The hell is this thing?
Strong smell.
Why did you stop running? But why? Okay, controlling these things are so fucking annoying. Sometimes Aloy will just stop running, or it will stop running, and there's just no way I can make it start running again. Like when I press the button, it'll just sit there, and when I try to stop it, it just keeps walking forward. These things are worse because they're way bigger than the other things. Oh hey, an overpass or underpass.
Ancient tunnel. It leads. The tarmac looks damaged. I should take a closer look.
Can I do anything with you yet?
This looks like us from here. What are you doing here?
Answer appears to be yes.
These legs look too difficult to climb. I'll have to find another way. System reboot. So an override might fix the tarmac. I don't think any of my weapons can take this thing down. There's gotta be something around here I can use to take this tonic down. That doesn't look good. I should check it out.
Examine the machine carcasses. What machine carcasses?
I should try and find out what the awesome are doing here. I still need to find out what's going on here. I should take a closer look at that awesome camp. I still need to find out what went on here.
What Osram
I should
camp?
take a closer look at that awesome.
Oh, I'm gonna use this to shoot off its big parts, aren't I?
This thing shoots anchors?
I'm gonna have to anchor it down.
Take down that tall neck. Machines must have caught them in the act. I wish there was a way to climb up and inspect the damage. Unless I take the tall neck down myself. Try to repair it on the ground. It won't be pretty, but at least it'll get fixed.
Okay, are there multiple or? There are multiple for different angles. Okay, I was gonna say, otherwise I don't know how that would work.
More dead Osram. Looks like they took a machine down with them. These are tall neck antennas. The also must have stripped them, probably with those harpoons. That sounds like trouble. And I need more hackers. And also I must have set up other ballistas in the area. I just gotta find them.
Oh no.
There's probably other anchors set up in the area. I need to find them. Use them to take down that tall neck. I've already used that ballista. I should look for others in the area. I bet a ballista can help me find these machines. Oh!
See, now it feels too easy. I don't know. This music fucks though. Music's very good.
Hello to you too.
Oh, hi. I was like, who the hell are you talking to, Aloy? And the difficulty back up. I just don't know that the game is actually balanced to be playable on very hard is the problem. I can put it to hard, but...
Another ballista. And it's got one of the anchors I need.
And I may end up doing so. I did, yes.
The weak spots in its armor to work down.
I want there to be a challenge. I want the machines to be difficult. I want to feel like they can take me out, like, easily. Did I miss? There we go.
One more should weigh it down enough. Machines. I need to hurry. I've already used that ballista. I should look for others in the area.
See, that's what I'm saying. That was 2 shots. There has to be a balance between 2 shots to take one out and, like, my entire ammo crafted 3 times, you know?
Okay, better.
Well, that one I just one-shot. Can't see shit. Ow. The biggest threat right now is that I don't have healing. I don't know what a watcher is. Other than the TV show that I watched on Netflix recently that I thought was okay and then it ended very poorly. Like, it builds up a lot of intrigue. It's a horror TV show on Netflix from 2022 that built up a lot of horror and intrigue and was like pretty good. Then it ends very poorly, just kind of on a nothing note. And then I found out that it was based on a true story. That true story was one that for a very long time the people who it happened to didn't want to turn into like a movie or anything, and seemed to only have done so either after considerable hounding or after like really needing the money. And the show was made by the same people that made the Dahmer show. So just banger after banger after banger of bad information to find out after watching a show and being like, that was all right.
I bet a ballista can help me fight these machines.
I mean, Cassie, I get what you're saying about, like, that's what the game is balanced around, but if that's what the game is balanced around, why even include difficulty options in the first place, you know? I'm at a point with games where I would much rather people just, like, not include difficulty options and just make the difficulty that they want it to be. But it's not actually harder or easier. It's just like, it's just arbitrary. It's just arbitrary health and damage increases. It doesn't like change the AI or anything. That's not actually harder or easier.
Looks like machines come to this one too.
I mean, it's not harder in a way that's fun in general. We have long since figured out a long time ago that that sort of difficulty is like a nothing burger of difficulty. And I missed all my shots, so I didn't even kill that thing. Good job, me. Did I take out the flying ones again? I sure do. It is objectively harder? Not really.
The ballista can help me fight these machines.
Again, maybe I'm just too Soulsborne pilled or whatever, but like at this point I would rather just the developers decide what is the level of difficulty. Maybe this boss is really hard and this area is really hard, but this specific enemy is very easy, like rather than making arbitrary difficulty gates that don't actually mean anything. It's the exact same game, but everything takes 10x more to kill isn't harder, it's just tedious. Well, if they have mechanical changes, I sure am not feeling them. I don't think that's true. Also, there isn't anything above very hard. Unless you get a difficulty after beating the game, which is possible, but... In G plus difficulty is kind of bullshit though, because like a difficulty like measurement, because like you have all your shit, so it's inherently like, even if they're harder, you know, even if they're harder to deal with, you're also harder to deal with from them. I just swallowed my spit wrong. Rather than increasing the amount of health, like, why not make their weak points more armored or something like that? Like, make some kind of mechanical difference. just increasing the health and damage numbers doesn't really do anything. Also, stop doing the human revolution thing where stealth builds get punished because you have to do a boss fight. Human revolution literally already had this problem, and they had to directly apologize for the boss fights in that game. So like, come on. It's not even necessarily that I think the arenas suck. It's just like when you have a game that's prioritizing like stealth as a build or whatever, like as like a thing you can do. Like imagine if I was like, oh, I love stealthing in the first game, so I put every available point I had entirely completely up into the stealth tree and nothing else, and then I had to do that boss fight in that cauldron. You know? Like, fuck me, I guess.
That weapon still has an anchor. Let's use it.
Fair enough. You kidding me? Brother? Really? You walked all the way over here from that far away? Okay. Cool. Do I have to deal with the flying ones again? Are you fucking kidding me?
I bet a ballista can help me fight this
I also
machine.
don't know why I never seem to have healing stuff. Like I have it set so I pick up stuff, I pick up like things around me automatically, and I try to run by healing stuff as much as possible. I'm only frustrated because of the way enemies act in this game, where they just follow you around. Like an enemy that hears a sound will just follow you to the ends of the earth, even though like it doesn't, like it'll hear a sound in one place and then just lock onto you and follow you around. Are you refilling your berry bag? Yes, I refill every chance I get. But like, no, I know that. But like, look, I'm holding it now. It just says gather medicinal berries. I have 0 right now, which doesn't make any sense because I've literally walked by every single one that I've gotten, or every single one that I've seen, including some in this area even. What's your berry storage like? I don't know. What questions asked by the utterly deranged? I don't know, man. Leave me alone. Stop having exclamation marks on this shit. I have 2 berries. I have 2 out of, I can hold up to 30. And I'm not healing that often, so I don't know. I don't know why it's saying to fucking... Well, I already didn't. I either already didn't have aim assist on, or there was no difference. Because can I please get in mod check? Any mods? Where's Joey? All right, fine. I'll do it. Like, look, there's berries right there. Oh, that time it actually did go into my thing when it didn't before. I picked those up mid-fight before and nothing happened. Whoops. I'm so sorry, little pigeon. I was not aiming to hit you. I'm so sorry. Oh, I feel bad. Randy Johnson moments? I'm sorry to say I don't get it. I'm like a WWE guy or something. He threw a baseball and it hit a bird. Yeah, okay, I remember that. That's like on video, isn't it? Doesn't the bird just like fucking explode?
Another ballista. It's got one of the anchors I need.
Okay, what is this fucking thing's problem? Where does it come from? Hello? I mean, I don't think that's cheese. It's Aloy literally says like, "Oh, I could probably I can probably use one of those to hurt those robots." I'm gonna be honest, that ultra hard just sounds miserable to play. That's still like no real interesting changes, and just like, haha, we took away one of the options that the game kind of has, with that being stealth. Yeah, there's people who love it. I mean, yeah, people also like getting their fucking balls smashed every day. That doesn't mean it's good for you. People can love a lot of things that are objectively bad. What is easy loot? That doesn't mean anything. While I appreciate and like that feature and I'm glad it's there, I also like don't want to go through and change every little thing. What's the point of a stealth kill that doesn't kill? Isn't it just removing the stealth option entirely? That's what I'm saying. Like that's not like good game design or balance. You're just removing a viable playstyle that the game is built around. Easy loot means you have to shoot off the bits on enemies to ensure you get those. What? So what? You just shoot off like a fucking shield thing on a thing's wing, and you just might not get it? That's supposed to be difficulty?
Getting close to Uther's location. I said it would be in some kind of physical processor.
That's just not how the game works. The whole game conceit is built around shooting off parts and getting those parts. I don't think it means that, Perry. There's no way. It sure does have an enormous ass. It's like a warthog. Blaze canisters. If easy lose off, you can get more blaze by shooting the blaze canisters off. What? Then that's easy. There's no way that it means that, because that doesn't make sense and would be easier. That would be easy loot. I don't get it, but sure, whatever. Doesn't matter.
Halt! They made me.
Yes, you can. Yeah, I know. We've been talking about that repeatedly. I know you can make a custom difficulty. We've been over that. I don't know how to stay on whatever this path it wants me to be on. I missed that then? I don't really know how. We've said it multiple times. I even showed it off at the beginning of the game. Yeah, each robot has a specific purpose. They're based off of animals, and they somewhat simulate that animals functioned. So like, when the chopper goes down, doing defense missions, silent pistols, a riveting way to watch Malik die over and over. Yeah. What does this one do? This one has little like things on the front of its mouth, so I believe it's supposed to like move soil around and till soil and shit like that. I don't know, something like that. A lot of them have to do with moving soil around in different ways, the way normal animals would. I mean, it's not like a big deal, Perry. I just thought it was funny. Like, yeah, we know, we've been talking about it. Yeah, they were all made to terraform Earth. Some of them are really obvious. For example, there's these like bull ones that have like a giant tail that is very clearly like a I almost said factory farm, but that's not it. Like the thing you see on the back of like a what do you call it? The thing you see on the back of a tractor. Those like things that like, those like sideways things that like just till up seeds and stuff.
Something nearby is sending that signal.
You can also literally see one doing it.
Sounds like a Tallneck's nearby.
I mean, I don't know. There is literally like a whole stealth and trap tree. Like, you can get everything by the end, but it still feels like it still feels like to me like you are supposed to like sort of make an early game build, so to speak. Oh, good. There are things shooting arrows at me. Stalkers, great. I mean, kind of. Again, you can make like a stealth build early. You can make like a stealth build early game a la Deus Ex, and then when you get to a boss fight, you're gonna kind of be fucked. It's not quite the same in that like you literally can't do anything else in like Deus Ex if you do a stealth build, but like especially early on, you can definitely, if I did that first boss fight and I had invested every single point I had gotten into this tree, I would have been at a severe disadvantage. Like immense disadvantage.
There we go. Might be high enough to jump on that tall neck.
I mean, I don't know about that. Where I am now, I don't know about that. I feel like I need to get higher. Maybe not. I don't really see. Well, I guess I can get up there. I don't know. I mean, it's the age-old problem with stealth in an RPG. The problem with stealth in every RPG, and the reason everybody does stealth archer builds in Bethesda games, whether they want to admit it or not, is that stealth is inherently an unbalanced system in an RPG. Why would I ever... The best option in any RPG, always and forever, is going to be fight guys without getting seen, where they can't counterattack you. Like, that's always and forever going to be the best option. But, you know, you want your enemy, or you want your player to feel some sense of challenge. So, like, you have to make that a viable thing. But, like, I don't know, there just really isn't a way to make it a viable thing without, but yeah, it basically makes you invincible, and there isn't a way to make it viable without, like, making the whole game around it. Oh, I definitely cannot make that. Wait, no, I super can, I super can. Okay.
There's no way to climb to
I don't know why she just fell
I'll have
off.
to find a platform that's high enough to reach its head directly. Guess I'm back here again.
I know I'm back here again. I need to use the tall neck to get over there.
See if there's some other way to climb higher.
What is this music? I'm not in combat anymore. Calm down.
Ivory's just resubscribed for 32
Hi, Iris, I love
what
you.
Up, Stinkums?
Damn, almost 3 years. You've been here basically from the start.
Still not high enough.
No, no, no. What the fuck, Aloy? Why didn't she grab onto the... She just like did like a piddly little jump and didn't grab onto the edge. Why? Out of range? It would, no, it was definitely right in front of me. She should have done it. What is this music? Calm down. I mean, there might be. I don't know. It feels like that's what I'm supposed to do, but... I very much could be wrong.
Mama, I need a second berry so I can keep both my ears warm at the same time.
I don't know about that.
Get it? Aloy. Like Aloy. Zilk is the first one to make this comparison. Zilk is so fucking smart. Zilk is the best who has ever done it.
Why are you talking about yourself in the third person there, bud? There we go. Jesus.
Thanks for the ride, buddy. Gotta find higher ground.
Can I kick anything down over here in case I fall? No? Okay. Well, now I'm terrified of falling, so cool. Does Hannah talk in the third person?
Char does it too.
Well, yeah, I didn't say it was a bad thing. I was just curious. Sometimes talking in third person is fun. I mean, I'm the one who's obsessed with third person here. I can't judge.
Because Zilk wants to. Why are you being such a fucklet?
Alright, that's cool. Thanks, game. I love how Aloy just falls off of stuff for no reason sometimes. Like, I don't press anything, I don't do anything, she just falls off. I love how incomprehensible both of Zilk's accessories must be to new people. I wish I could have afforded more accessories, but it was $50 extra per accessory, which is a completely fine thing to charge, but I'm poor. Like, I don't mean to say
Sorry,
that in
I called you a fucklet. That was rude.
I don't mean to say that in like a wow, I was overcharged thing, you know. It's a completely fine thing to charge, but I'm poor, so. It was rude, but it's okay. You're my little fucklet little guy. She literally went through the rope.
Not gonna back down.
Good morning, Marcy Fuckbutt.
I didn't even know you were here, Violet. Please, Aloy, grab onto the... Okay, there.
I'm Lazilk Francais now with this hat. I would like some baggy flavored soap.
I just think it's funny that I didn't even want to add like soap as a... I didn't want to make Zilk and soap a thing. You guys kind of just made me. Like, I was not for it at all, but like you guys just kept going with the joke, and eventually I got worn down and I was like, fine, whatever. Zilk eats soap.
Well, that didn't work. I'll try again.
And don't feel bad. I'm fine with it now. I was admittedly kind of being a baby about it, but I know somebody just was like, haha, Zilk eats soap because that's XD random. There was nothing else to it. It was just, haha, wouldn't it be so random if Silk ate Zope? Zope? Whatever, you know what I'm trying to do. Silk ate Zope. Yeah, sure, that's what I meant to say. You know what I mean.
It's okay. This isn't soap. Eating soap would be bad for me. This is a chocolate bar made to look like soap.
Good fucking God. Leave me alone.
That said, I do fart bubbles. It's okay, Lowell.
The ones that look like monkeys? The fact that it's Fight Club soap was a great way to integrate it into the lore, honestly. Yeah, I mean, when I got it, I was like, fuck it. I might as well, like, if I'm gonna make him eat soap, it might as well be Fight Club soap. I sure hope there's a way back up here if I fall. Thank Christ. Okay. With how precarious the fucking, with how precarious the shit is in this, I don't know, man. Huh. Weird that this one unlocks over here and not over here. Wonder if I can even get to this one.
Wings holding up?
I'm not gonna try to use my mount in this fucking heavily wooded area. Absolutely not. I do like the Ubisoft giraffe. Agreed. They're fun. That's why I'm kind of sad there's only 5 of them. Yeah, this all looks like coast. I'm not sure that I could go anywhere over there. Oh, wait. No, hold on. Now, hold on. Wait, no, I don't think that actually leads over there. That's California? I wondered if these were redwoods. Boy, this game really does condense down its states, huh? Aloy is traveling between Las Vegas and California in like less than a day.
Not one more step. The Tenakth don't suffer outlanders in the Clanlands.
I was given rite of passage by Marshal Fashav. I'm not here to fight.
They're like blood. This is the warrior who defeated Gruda, champion of the traitor Regala. Her life is not ours to take. You may enter, but mind our ways. You will be watched.
I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. Camera? Hey, camera? Why'd you do that? Hey, camera? I have not touched the controller. Hey, camera? Why'd you put her boobies right in my face? I didn't touch the controller. That was not me. Is there a face painter here, chat? No, I'm gonna fucking shit.
Are you looking to trade?
Marcy! What do you mean you forgot about boobs? I'm disappointed.
You could take another look.
They were covered? Barely? Your fetish should never obscure your love for boobs. I'm just saying. Thigh cam win, if only.
I'll dry off. Eventually.
I'm deeply sorry and we'll do better next time. No, it's okay. It's funny. You look at my DM? Okay, hold on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. No, they did it again. This can't keep happening. Those who do not know their history are doomed to repeat it. Genuinely a con. Lego enthusiasts bemoan half-empty room at Birmingham NEC event. Brickfest Live promised life-size models and rare collectibles, but disappointed visitors of all ages. Just wait, chat. Just wait. An event advertised as the UK's biggest Lego festival has been called a complete ripoff by attendees who described it as a half-empty room with a pile of bricks. Brickfest Live, which took place at the NEC in Birmingham over the bank holiday weekend, was promoted by organizers as the world's largest Lego or hands-on Lego event, with more than 1 million bricks on display. It promised that children and adults will be amazed by life-size Lego models, and visitors would be able to visit a marketplace where avid builders will be able to find rare collectibles not available anywhere else. But the images of the event showed large open spaces in a hall containing one gift shop, an inflatable slide, coloring in area, and tables with piles of Lego bricks. There are also some large Lego builds, including a throne and some Pokemon characters, and an area where people could contribute to a Lego build, contribute a Lego build to a large mosaic. Visitors described the event as rubbish and compared it to the Willy Wonka experience in Glasgow, which was supposed to be an immersive experience, but left children in tears when they arrived at a sparsely decorated warehouse with plastic props. Chat? Chat. Those who do not know their history are doomed to repeat it. It's the same picture. It's the same picture. Yikes. How many times are we just going to keep reinventing the DashCon ball pit? No, of course they didn't. I'm gonna laugh really hard if it just lets me swim the entire length there. I mean, the distance is going down. Oh no, there's a wall. There's an invisible wall. Cringe. There's just an invisible wall.
Invisible wall. Literally 1984.
That's what I'm saying. I might be able to go from there.
Who said that?
Fucking Aloy, swim. I'm trying to come back. Oh, hi. Try finger, butthole. Did the audio just get scrungly? It like cut out for a second. No worse than it has been? What? That implies that it's been bad. Has it been scrungly this whole time? It's still got the buzziness? I'm not talking about my mic. I'm talking about the game audio. I can't do anything about my mic. I asked for people to suggest me a new mic and nobody did anything, so I don't know. What's wrong with your mic? I don't know. Apparently it's been scrungly and buzzy for the last few days. When I listen to it, it doesn't sound that different, so I don't really know what people are talking about, but... What's yours? Streamer with clipping mic yells at viewer. Yeah, you're gonna be next, asshole!
Running out.
Being a chat full of shy trans femmes has opinions about microphones? Yes. I think one of you would be autistic enough to have like an extremely in-depth knowledge of microphones for no reason. I absolutely think that. Yes, 100%. Is there a face painter here?
This is your opportunity.
What do you mean
to
so you can
find
fix?
good
I'm gonna
outlets.
kill you. I'm gonna kill you, Marcy. Your setup is fine. You do this after every stream. You're like, oh, my audio is so bad. Oh, my audio is terrible. And you listen to it, you're like, wait, it's fine, actually. Oh. Kills you with a gun. Wait, why can't I make... Oh. Showed Kay and she agrees I was louder in that stream. You're wrong! I don't know how better to tell you this! You're both wrong! I'm gonna scream.
You can make yourself stand out.
All of this just to get some face paint. Ooh. Literally have a headset mic. From the way Marcy talked, you think its audio is worse than mine? That's what I'm saying.
Good use of this.
I love you to death, Marcy, but you do this constantly. You're constantly like, oh, my audio is so bad. Oh, I sound incomprehensible. Nobody can understand anything I'm saying. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You are constantly obsessed with thinking that your own audio is terrible and awful and bad and nobody can make out anything you're saying. And then I have to point out to you every time that if people thought it was bad, they would have said something.
If you walk by, you'll miss out on a good trade.
I love you so dearly, but please, you have to listen to me. Your audio is fine. If your audio was as bad as you think it is, people would be like, hey, hey, Marcy, your audio is bad. Up until recently, yeah, that's fair. Listen, I understand you want your audio to sound as good as mine, but what I'm telling you is that it already does. That's all I'm saying.
Hi, Marty.
I very much appreciate the compliment and that you think my audio sounds good. I just want to shake you like a baby sometimes. Your audio's good, I promise. I love you. I just want you to stop feeling like your audio is bad.
Marty Max Fry.
I like how I want to shake you like a baby is my go-to every time, even though, like, you're not supposed to do that. It's that baboos.
I just want to shake you like a baby. Marty Mac Pickles.
Why would you do that to yourself? I think that's a bad idea. You shouldn't do that. You're just gonna make yourself sad. Anyway, Marcy, I mean, I already showed you what mic I have if you want to get it. Even though I know it sounds bad right now, but it is a good mic, normally.
Chance to rest. Check my gear.
Yeah, there's just no way over there. Okay. I was like, maybe if I'm lucky. Nah. What? Marcy, I gave you my filters. I set up your filters the way that... Okay. We already set up your audio filters, remember? The software filters? Yes. It's the OBS sound filters. That's the only filters there are. Different voices need different filters. No, I know. We started
Alexa,
with mine
play
as a
Baby
base, and then
Shark
we did
10-hour
that.
version.
My room is noisier? I mean, fair enough on that. I mean, this still seems like a lot of work to, like... It still seems like a lot of work to defeat the chuds in your head, I feel like. I don't know. Like, they exist, but, like, unless, you know, unless you're actively engaging with them, you don't have to listen to them. I don't know. Everybody knows that when a chud goes like, actually, this character isn't trans in the official... They're lying. You don't have to do a bunch of research to know they're lying. They're just lying.
Google play Baby Shark 10-hour version. Siri play Baby Shark 10-hour version.
This is it. Do you have any questions?
I think you mostly get self-conscious about sounding like Discord calls, though. I mean, you sound fine on Discord calls, but also, yeah, there's not a lot you can do with Discord calls unless you're, unless your mic has a software. There's I think Elgato. Hold on, let me check. I believe Elgato, if you want software filters for your mic on outside of OBS and stuff, Elgato has a mic that comes with a the Wave XLR that comes with the, or just any of the Wave products really, that come with an XLR app that will affect your audio everywhere, like in Discord and OBS and everything. So if you want to get that, that's like a thing. They are pretty expensive microphones, though. There might be software for the Yeti. I have no idea. I've never used a Yeti, so that one I don't know anything about. I'm looking at the one that Iris recommended me. Iris does have really good audio. Anyway, Marcy, I'm sorry for yelling at you. I wasn't like actually trying to be upset with you or anything. I know you're self-conscious about your audio, and I don't think wanting to improve your audio is a bad thing, but I also think sometimes you get a little too self-conscious of it and think like you think your audio is worse than it is. That's all. And I don't want you to think that, because your mic is very good. Or I guess your audio, I should say, is very good. So Iris, you like swear by this mic? You think it's really good? I'm just looking at the one. Ooh, it has oh, wait, hold on. This mic has cardioid patterns. Marcy, I love you. Char isn't biased. Not in the way that you think. Like, okay, let me rephrase that. Char is biased the opposite way you think Char is biased. Because Char's bias would, and really everybody's bias, would be a vested interest in hearing you better rather than being like, oh no, what you have is good enough. Like people are gonna have a vested interest in hearing you better than hearing you worse because they like you and they want to hear your voice even better. So the bias isn't like, oh fuck, you're right. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Cardi what? So audio, I do know a lot about audio. Audio stuff has this stuff called cardioid sound directions or cardioid patterns, stuff like that. They can be described with these symbols. Basically, it's how audio comes in. So like audio from like this back area is ignored and only audio from this area will come in, or audio from both of these areas but neither of these, or omnidirectional, stuff like that. This cardioid is technically this one, but they're just sound patterns. But my point was that this mic will let you go between different types of sound patterns, which yeah would be really good for Marcy. If you have a lot of background noise, you want, like, so generally speaking, if you're doing any sort of streaming setup, you want a cardioid mic because it is only going to take in stuff from the front. Like, that's where, like, the audio is coming in from. Most, like, any generic mic you find is going to be omnidirectional, where it just takes it from everywhere. You'd want one that comes in from the front. But yeah, it's just cool that you can switch between these, even though I basically never would. But yeah, it's good for like scenarios, vocals, instruments, multi-person podcasting, streaming, voiceovers, etc., face-to-face interviews, stuff like that. It's just cool that it lets you switch between those.
I'm ready.
Good luck. Come see me at the forge when you're done.
Marcy?
Like seeds in winter. You must have.
Am I gonna yell at you? Okay. All right. I'm not gonna yell. I'm not gonna yell. I'm not gonna yell. I'm not gonna yell or laugh. I promise. Marcy, I'm not gonna laugh. I'm not gonna laugh. I'm not gonna yell. That is an understandable mistake. It is. It is. Chat's right. It's a completely understandable mistake. Can I ask you to learn one thing from this? Can I ask you to impart one thing on your brain from this? Just one thing. That's all I ask. Maybe we should double check these things before we go looking at expensive options for replacement. That's all. Maybe we should double check these things first. Just, you know, maybe. Gonna go compress into a diamond now. You're doing so good at not yelling. I didn't yell. I didn't yell. I did not yell. I did not yell. No, I'm not even gonna jokingly yell. That is a completely understandable mistake, Marcy. That is genuinely a completely understandable mistake. Mine doesn't have a cardioid pattern switch, but I remember mine. Do you remember my, Marcy, do you remember my Battlefield stream? My Battlefield 1 stream with the nice work on the promotion, pal. Remember that one? Where I was like super, 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 extremely super loud for the whole stream. I was like clipping the whole time. Do you remember that one? That like unsaved stream? Yeah, that was because I didn't check the back of my microphone, and it has like a volume thing that is like, here, I can simulate it. This is how I sounded for the entire stream of that. I'm assuming that it sounds just as bad as it did. Is it bad? Oh god, it is. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah, that was a god ass mic. Oh, I'm embarrassed you could hear my breathing noises, although hold on. Is that doing it for you?
Away! Away!
All right, I am buying the microphone that Iris uses. It's $138. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. It'll be here tomorrow.
I have nothing important to say, but I like how the TDS sounds and will do it just for that smile.
That's very okay. Okay.
You have the pods?
Not yet.
I'll do my best.
I should get.
Quicker you come see me at the forge when you're done.
Hear back from your family yet?
These fields are rock with light.
Feels a little fucked up to ask Aloy of all people if she's heard from her family yet. Like, you know her only family's dead, right?
It's a brighter day with you among us.
Wait, what? Where am I going? How did I get turned around? I was going straight. What? Bizarre. I couldn't be straight even if I tried. And I know because I did try for a number of years.
I need to find a way up there.
It kind of did lead to me meeting Marcy and Balgo and everybody, though, so who's to say if being straight was bad or not? What do you mean, Jess?
That's Faust. These wounds were made by machines. Perfectly patched to cure. It seems to mean a lot to the Torralith. It's about to get loud.
Oh, what? Because you were trying to be straight, Marcy? I mean, I've definitely met a straight person with a healthy view of relationships. It does happen. Hold on. Huh. Well, that's a little annoying. I don't think getting the Joker is that bad, since getting character seems really easy. But yeah, I think the skin thing's a little weird. Do you not get one of the, like, Joker character skin people for free? I thought you did.
Find a way up these caves.
We have like 4 or 5 token cishet guys here, and they're all wonderful. What if the Joker could beatbox? We'd live in a better world. A world actually worth living in. Like, Bray is our token cis guy. I don't remember if he's straight. I think he's straight, but I can't actually remember.
I'll make this easy.
I get you, Mega Man. Pleased to tell you that we have a definitive answer? Huh. I'd love to have some kind of video proof of a definitive answer of what if the Joker could beatbox. I mean, I'll never know otherwise, so any sort of definitive proof would be, you know, I think that would be really nice. Boss? Yeah, what's up? Why so curious? You know, it's in my nature. I'm curious. Can Thanatos beatbox? Abso-fucking-lutely not. What if Aaron Hansen could beatbox? Well, I think we'd live in a cooler world than if he kept trying. Is this just a way down? Up? See, my one question, Jess, is I still don't know if rifts are timed. Like, do they go away forever? Oh, a rare deleted quote. That doesn't happen very often. It probably was just a double quote. Double quote. My bad. I can't sing the rest of that part of that song.
Made it. Time to find those white moths.
When are you playing Fortnite? I need to reinstall it.
They must be the ones Q needs.
I had to get it off my system because it wasn't, well, I got it off my system because it was having that error where I couldn't play anymore. That's really the only reason I stopped playing. Oh, that's a hippopotamus! This season made Ninja quit. Ninja quit because he's a baby. And he's played the same game every day forever. So, like, no shit, he's tired of it. Why are there... Seriously? I'm sorry, but quitting Fortnite, like, from Ninja's perspective anyway, quitting Fortnite at the level he plays Fortnite, that was cool. To go to Valorant is like fucking... It's like quitting meth to go to heroin. Like, cool, dude. Big change. Can you tell I have absolutely no respect for Valorant? I love to just take everything CSGO does and turn it into fucking pretty boy filter. Valorant is just CSGO for people who make TikTok thirst traps. It makes me upset that people will play Valorant, like, the same people who play Valorant were like, oh, CSGO is like a weird game for weirdos. Also, I just despise how much, like, I just despise in general when somebody, like, copies somebody else and people act like it's the first thing to do that. That always gets my goat. Like, yeah, dude, Valorant's definitely the first game to play like that. Ignore, you know, that Counter-Strike has existed since fucking 1992. Smile.
This one should do.
The game is fun, just don't play it on very hard because it's not built for it. Also, normal feels a bit too easy too, but whatever. Yeah, that was kind of my thought too, Jess. I don't know. Kyria, I'm really surprised that annoys you. You're always so happy when WoW introduces totally new mechanics that aren't stolen from in any way. Yeah, smile, 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 smile. Appreciate there's a CSGO where I wouldn't have to play a cop. I have bad news for you about the lore of Valorant. The lore of Valorant, as far as I understand it, is that you are all part of like an extreme, like fucking, like special, the president's special goodest little boys, Leon Kennedy style, like, like special thing, a special task force dedicated to taking down terrorists and their bombs and shit. From what I understand.
I'm not giving up. That's all the pods. Time to get out of here.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought I just had to clear these things. I didn't realize I was trying to get the pods.
That should do it. Better get back to Q with these.
Huh.
Try this in my... Watch later.
Wait, he's back here, isn't he? No. Yeah, he is right there. Okay. Hello, friend.
I got what you needed.
Not a moment too soon. Did you find Boss? When this is over, I'll make sure
Did you repair your Uchi katana?
And plant them in the grove. But now I need to get the weapons ready.
Let's hope it'll be enough.
It'll have to be.
Oh, nice. Homie came to school and his only drip was grass crest shield. Honestly, best drip you can find. Can I suggest something to you, Marcy? For the Uchi katana? Once you have it to either +5 or +10, I can't remember, you can upgrade it to a to an elemental version. I really recommend a lightning Uchi katana. That was what I used my very first run, and it served me extremely well.
You were saying?
I'll get you for that!
Wood grain ring is very fun. I'm still trying to find the upgrade thingy. The one you're looking for, the large ember, is in the depths. It's not even very far in the depths, I believe. It's behind where all those two butchers are, like right as you go in after the Capra demon. Oh, I do have some. I would love to fucking move.
Better hit me on my feet.
There.
You're outmatched!
So it is after Capra? Yes, after Capra there's a little, like right next to the arena of Capra, there's a little like, you didn't do it before, I think. You didn't go this way, I think, because I think there's a different way. You might have went up from Blight Town, or maybe you didn't do the depths at all, I don't remember. Your first time, but there's a little like staircase right down next to the entrance of Capra Demon, and that has a door that leads to the depths, which you will get a key for after killing Capra. Basically, very shortly after you go in that door, there's like a room with like a bunch of hollows, 2 butchers, and like some dogs. Behind the hollow behind the butcher that's like at a desk like butchering things, that's where the large ember is, I believe. Are you finally playing that Monster Hunter game? Dude, you've said that like 3 times. Idiot.
Guess these young ones knew how to aim after all. Even so, we owe you this victory, Huntress.
It wasn't my strategy or craft that got us here, Q. I just brought in some parts.
Even so, I want you to have this.
Oh, hey.
It did good by my people. It'll do good by you.
I'll take good care of it.
Be safe out there.
Q's sharpshoot bow. That's like the bow from the box art. All right then.
May your arrows strike true.
What are you having to do? Might be able to help you with it.
Hi again.
Yes, yes.
Have you tried just launching with Steam input disabled? Try just launching with Steam input disabled. When games have native controller support, sometimes they can fight Steam input, especially if they're bad ports. Which is where most of the problem with Steam input comes from that people have, even though that's on the developers, because Valve gives them lots of documentation when it comes to making it play nice with it. Frustrates me because it's given Steam input a bad rap, even though it's like not its fault. I wish Roger Ebert were a Dark Souls boss so that I would have my chance to drive my blade through his heart. That didn't work either? I will sit on a call with you and figure this out, because that does sound annoying and it definitely shouldn't be doing that. Big picture also shouldn't affect anything. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that, like, I don't know why it is, so.
The search party took down a few machines when they were here.
Come Cloud Odo. What? You can't just say these things. Oh, hey, somebody else who actually knows Vinny. I appreciate that. It's my favorite japester. Who's Vinny? Your father. You heard me. Huh? Perry, what are you talking about? Oh. I mean, I figured you weren't being... Yeah, that's him. I figured you weren't being sarcastic, Hannah. Yeah, it took me a second, Perry. I get it now. All right, motherfuckers. Ooh, that's pretty. Speaking of them, did his ROMs ever come back? I mean, maybe Perry, but I also did literally just say I wish he was a boss in a video game so I could kill him, so like... You're not gonna hear me complaining. I am not Roger Ebert's biggest fan, although yes, he didn't deserve to die of cancer. But boy, do I not like Roger Ebert. It's not that I have any problems with him as a person, it's that I don't like what he did to film criticism. And I don't like how much he was taken as an authority for films, even though he straight up would very often was just blown away by anything that had good CGI. He gives some shit that everybody else is going like, wow, this movie sucks, 5 out of 5 stars. He's like, it's just so beautiful. Like, yeah, man, you're an old guy. Of course you're wowed by technology that we're all used to. That's great for you, but like, shut up.
Now to look for Kalai's seed pouch. I better start at the bridge.
Oh, that's cool. Look, chat, this thing has like rolled down here and like, look, it's made a path in the grass. Do you see? It's made a path in the grass from where it's rolled down. That's neat. Oh my god, I just thought about the Multiverse's Nostalgia Critic thing. Do you think There's no way, right? It's not a Melvin brother of the Joker thing, is it? There's no way, right?
Bree said this is where they found his wife's instrument. The search party concluded Kalai's body was probably carried away by the river. But from up there, that old tree would have caught her. I don't think she actually fell. I should check up at the promontory. Maybe the search party missed something. Looks like the search party took the trail under the stone arch. That must be the way up to the promontory.
Well, that's good. What are you talking about? You just had to ask, didn't you? You had to ask, didn't you? I want everybody to know what's about to happen is Marissa's fault. Everybody point at Marissa if you're mad about this. This is Marissa's fault. You wanted somebody to ask? I really didn't.
Guess Kalai and the search party climbed the cliff instead.
I just wanted to hurt chat. That's all.
This broke off some time ago. Why do I get the feeling this isn't going to be an easy trail to follow? Make an interesting color for my armor.
Yeah, rent lowering gunshots, exactly. Hurting chat is based? No, you're just a masochist.
An old Utaru trailhead. Looks like this is where the Rite of Discovery started.
Hurting chat is funny.
Debris on the trail. Oh, looks like pieces of a bridge. Looks like this fell down here a long time ago. Maybe from a storm.
Help, now I have Doug Walker's shitty parodies stuck in my head. I'm thinking of the tweeting song from The Wall.
One of the trails broken away. Kalai must have climbed her way up too.
Nah, I think it's funny. I have a much higher Doug tolerance than most people.
Doesn't add up that she fell.
I have a significantly higher Doug Walker tolerance than most people because I used to watch The Nostalgia Critic and thought it was very funny as a child. All right, that's cool. I explained some stuff? That's rude. You can cry now. He does create abusive work environments. It's really not a good testament to who you are and the type of work you or the type of environments you create when the best thing that anybody can say about you is like, well, at least he didn't directly contribute to the abuse. He didn't directly abuse anybody himself. Smile. He just kept hiring people who did. With what seems like to be genuinely by accident, but like, oof.
This must be the promontory. Looks like Kalai was doing something at that stone table. I should take a look. I'll have use for these soon enough. Flowers.
Dude, I fucking love this song, this like singing so much.
Kalai must have done this as part of her ritual. I should look around. My focus will help me figure out what happened to her. There's Plainsong. Just like the first Utaru saw it.
Oh, did the first Utaru, like, see the satellite arrays from here?
The search party was up here, all right. There's too many tracks to pick out Kalai's. These flowers have a trace of something on their petals. The dye Kalai was wearing. Looks like it left a trail. Too faint for the search party to have noticed, but my focus can pick it up.
Oh, good. That's now forming there.
Bree mentioned this was part of the rite of discovery. All of the marks look old. Kalai must not have gotten to this part.
Oh, Marcy. And now you're probably going to beat the game with Fart Frank.
There's the dye trail. Looks like it leads away from the cliff edge.
I'm not sure where this... Oh, there it is. Okay.
The dye trail ends here, with a lot of broken branches. I should take a closer look. Branches were snapped off recently. From some kind of struggle. And over here, drag marks. Looks like they lead through this thicket. I can follow them with my focus.
What's this?
Take this to a dyer later. 2 bodies?
Uh-oh.
One must be Kalai, but who's the other woman? Kalai. Those marks on her neck. She was strangled. At least I can return her seed pouch to Bree. So the killer must have tried to push Kalai off the cliff. That's why the search party found her instrument by the river. But Kalai fought back. So the killer strangled her. And then dragged her here.
don't know what part lets it cloak. Well, there we go. Okay. Why is it? I mean, I know why. I know why it's uncomfortable. It's the incredible lack of like confidence in it. Like you can tell in the moment he realizes that like this is bad and unfunny. It's just so deeply unconfident. It's like hard to watch. That's my thoughts on it anyway.
Oh, Stoker's got a friend.
Yeah, but those are actually really funny. Because you're self-aware that they're bad. The joke is that they're bad. Oh, I shot one of the mines in the air and that killed it.
I better grab the killer's seed pouch. Might help identify her.
I'm not talking about Guitar God. You're talking about like the dad one or whatever, right?
Back his room.
Oh, I know. Fuck Dave? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I said dad because I couldn't remember the thing, but I knew it started with a D. Yeah, I remember fuck Dave. It is a legitimate cry for help, that much I know, but it's also, like, in retrospect, kind of funny. Oh, personal dad was another one. Okay.
Maybe Fane and Cal back in Plainsong will know who the seed pouch belongs to. This'll take my fall.
Consider that if a chatter doesn't know all of our personal insights, they're simply not being parasocial enough, and I'm disappointed in them. What, you haven't echolocated the size of my room yet, chatters?
Drone. Must be part of Cyclops.
What are you, pathetic?
I can reconnect it with the dome back at the base. But how to get up there?
Okay. Well, I had my way up there. I have? Okay, what's the size of my room then, fuckwit?
There it goes.
Bad at echolocating? That's what they all say. They had a compliment card and you have a second? Trying to think of something I haven't complimented you before. Okay. Very cool that it just spawned 2 more from the 2 I killed. Chat, if there was a like a Melvin brother of the Joker type thing, but for me, what would it be? What would my brother or sister be? You can't say Marcy. What'd you miss? Not much. Yeah, it sure did. And you missed one of the best bits we've ever shown on stream. Sorry for you. If Doug Walker were my brother, I might go on a rampage. I did not see the Lego Zelda set that got announced. Now I have to be a vodlet about it? No. Okay, I'm just gonna save you the trouble. We did not actually do a good bit. We played Melvin, brother of the Joker, which is a skit Doug Walker did that it was so bad and so unfunny, even he was ashamed of it and deleted it.
Going down.
Think about how bad it has to be for Doug Walker, the man with no shame, to be ashamed of it. I mean, fair enough, although it won't have any sound because it was Firefox, but yeah. It's $300? That's too much. No Lego set should ever be more than $100 at most, and $100 should be like a life-size Lego set. I do not care about their build quality or anything else. I don't care how much hard work they put into it. No Lego set should ever be more than $100.
It's a brighter day with you among us.
How much should Bonkle be? $4 a can.
Poison takes the air around these fields outside.
There's something you should know, Outlander. I hear there's a group of Tanakh holed up near Stone's Echo. No one knows why they're there. One of our veterans wants to seek them out, learn what they're doing out here.
To know Kunitaru territory. That doesn't sound good.
You can see this Lego set. Oh, it's the Great Deku Tree from Breath of the Wild?
Good hunting, Outlander.
That's alright, I guess. Man, this is expensive.
May the land bloom
Lego announced right this moment they're re-releasing all bonkles. What would you do? Not trust that. But also start actually devising what ones I would absolutely need and how much money I was going to spend on them.
May the wind carry you.
We all lament Kalei's death, but perhaps it's time to move on.
No, not until I hear from Aloy. That's Kalai's. You found it.
Which bonkles are needs? Makuta, definitely.
Kalai didn't fall.
Probably the Creeps from the Deeps ones as well, the 2008 ones.
I found Kalai and the body of the woman who killed her.
That's impossible. The search party already checked up there. There was nothing.
The bodies were in a separate clearing. Away from where the search party checked. The stalker had nailed her while she was trying
What?
to hide Kalai's
I don't think so.
Who was she?
Because the Creeps from the Deep Creeps from the Deeps were basically the last one.
I brought back her seed pouch.
Unless that's the re-release.
Belongs to Lina. Kel's apprentice. I don't understand. Why would she do this?
Maybe we should ask Kel.
But she... You, there. Where is Kel?
I saw her leave out the east gate about an hour ago.
She's going home. Summerwind.
She's running away?
Oh, these fucking shitty ones.
Where is this place?
Yeah, these are that shitty re-release ones they did.
Our southern border. It's
that nobody bought.
Childhood home. We will get the guards and try to catch up with you.
Good God, those are bad. I just kind of mentally block this shit out because good God, they're bad.
May the land bloom in your steps, stranger. Good day. Why do you think?
No
Hope
dirt in
you're
the
doing well.
dishes, children. Because we started hunting for ore in the old. Look who it is.
We didn't start hunting until after the Blight came in.
That's not what I've heard. Some horrors secretly ate meat with folk.
Wait. You think all this is punishment? For eating meat?
If not that, what then? Bad luck?
Bionicle did not peak in 2002. Nope, incorrect. Bionicle peaked in 2007 with the Creeps from the Deep stuff. Real peak was probably either 2003 or 2005. But boy, after 2008, holy shit, it gets bad. I was 1 year off. Come on. Yeah, the Viscerac were fucking cool. Anybody who thinks they were the worst is insane. The Viscerac fucking owned.
Please, come back again.
The problem is all of the Bionicle games kinda stink. The Hordica were kinda hit or miss, but that's so true, Marcy. Also, I totally missed the cutscene explaining, because I was looking at Bionicle stuff. Totally missed the cutscene explaining what happened here. Isn't there that fan-made one? That one looks like it might be okay. Problem with half of the Bionicle games is that they try to depict them like the movie versions of the Bionicles, and I hate that shit. Hate that shit so much. That's not what they look like. That's not what the toys look like. That's not the experience you get playing with them. I don't know why every like movie or adaptation of Bionicles thinks they have to make them look like weird like biological robots with like smooth parts and shit. Hate the movie versions. And the games do a lot of the same shit. At least the fucking that fan game is like actually just one-to-one with the models.
Where is Kel?
I know what it means. You're not gonna get a bigger Bionicle fan than me, but like it doesn't mean that like they're good. It doesn't mean the movie designs are good.
So now everyone knows. It's only a matter of time.
Think they are good? Fight me? Nope. I'm right, you're wrong. That's it. No need to fight. It's okay.
And told him to move on.
I never wanted any of this to happen.
Then why?
Kalei sowed the seeds of discord.
That's a good program, though.
Wanted the Utaru to leave Plainsong, abandon our home. If that thought caught on, it would have been more destructive than any sickness or machine.
So you had her killed?
It was a natural order.
They are
to all
biomechanical.
things. Growth, decay, death. It's the way of the world.
There were 3 movies, I believe. Maybe 4?
Cannot pick up its roots, so I stopped what was threatening us. I'm sorry it came to it, but it's over now.
Yeah, that's what Joey means. They were meant to be meds fighting cancer because the creator had cancer. Wow, so you had a girl murdered, and now you've taken killing yourself pills because you didn't want her to fuck up the tribe or whatever, huh? Alright, no one's gonna remember you.
I found Kalai's seed pouch. Her seeds will be planted in Plainsong and remembered. But yours will never be sown.
Someone will.
No, Kel. No one will.
No! She needed to stand trial. Kalai deserves justice.
Burn her seeds. People should remember Kalai, not the woman who had her killed.
It isn't much, but I want you to have this. As thanks.
What a cunt.
I won't have to spend the rest of my days wondering what happened to Kalai.
Blighted are the leaves. 3 of our people dead. And for what? I admit it. I never wanted you among us. But now, it It seems I must.
Well, yeah, they're all kids movies. Mask of Light's like fine, but
that had taken hold here.
I'm sorry it had to happen this way.
At least with the rot removed, new growth can thrive.
none of the Bionicle movies are critically very remembered very well for being good movies, but they're fun, especially if you like the IP, which you do. So, you said kids media was redeemable? Yeah, it is. That doesn't mean that every movie made for kids is like an amazing, perfect movie. You silly. Not every show made for kids is amazing and perfect, but on the whole, it is redeemable.
I'll make sure Kel's body is properly seen to. Kel's treachery will be a shock to many in Plainsong.
I'll plant Kalai's seed pouch in Plainsong. You made that possible. Kel would have gotten away with murder. If not for you, Aloy. I'll always be grateful you exposed Kel.
Also, I was gonna say, Moonlily, I'm not actually sure she is respecting their beliefs or customs, because I don't feel like burning seeds is a thing they do.
You've done enough for us. Go while the roots are strong.
All right, there we go. Now I can finally do this. Campfire right here. I should rewatch Mask of Light. I remember even as a kid watching it and being like, oh, this is not a good movie, but like, I love it. Watch it with me? Okay. It's like Shark Boy and Lava Girl, right? I love that movie. I love The Adventures of Shark Boy and Lava Girl, but it's like a bad movie. Its effects aren't great. The acting is pretty bad. Like, a lot of the movie is legitimately bad, but like, you know, things that are bad can still have worth and merit and be fun, and it is. It is fun.
An ancient ruin. Turned into a Tanakh stronghold? Could Ether be inside? Poking around's not going to be easy with Tanakh's warriors everywhere.
Tequila!
soldiers killed since.
Um,
Gala's army only grows in strength.
She struck a blow to us.
why does this keep happening to me?
It's true, but we are made of steel. We will not yield.
Why does this keep happening to me? Also very funny to see that zooming in and out slowly turns your view.
The other soldiers are saying she will strike hard and soon.
Regala's forces may seem strong now, but
her machines tout my entire squad.
Remember the visions. The old ones didn't choose their fight, but still they stood firm. They didn't
Her mouth is fucked up.
and neither will we. Blood of the Ten. You've come to us.
You know who I am?
Oh, the warrior with hair like wildfire who defeated Regala's champion at Barren Light. Yes, you are known to us. I am Dekka, chaplain of the Lowland clan. You've come to speak with Chief Hikaro.
Not quite. There's something I need here.
Anything you need, the chief will provide. Come.
Is that one of the visions you were talking about?
Yes. The records of the 10. I can show you them on the way to the chief.
Why does Hikaro want to see me?
We are at war with Regala. And you've already shown that you can stand against her.
I'm not here to fight a war for you.
Not for us. With us. But I won't try to persuade you. That is for the chief. He can be very convincing.
These visions, you said they're the records of the 10. Who are they?
Old ones, who fought a heroic battle against machines on this very soil long ago. Their deeds are honored in the visions. At least what remains of them. To be remembered and exalted.
There used to be more of these visions?
Many more. Once this place was filled with light and sound. But over the years, they've fallen into darkness. One by one. That is why chaplains are so important to the tribe. We remember all we can of the visions. Etched in our flesh. Passed down by word of mouth from generation to
So where are these visions coming from?
One day the whole grove may go dark. The chaplains who come after me will keep the memories alive.
What does it mean to be a chaplain here?
We who outlast our youth study the visions and share their wisdom with our young.
What kind of wisdom?
How to be a true warrior. To fight with bravery and unflinching honor. And to know when to call for peace. You can see for yourself when we go inside.
All right, to Hikaro.
Let's go see Chief Hikaro.
He's in his throne room at the far end of the grove. Come. Be welcome among the records of the 10.
So are these the visions? Are they just old holograms?
It's glitched. Incomplete.
Their full truths are lost to us. It's a chaplain's duty to make sense of these visions as best we can.
Oh no. Oh, is 10 Ak where the Tanakh comes from? Bodies were weapons for battle.
The 10 were dedicated soldiers, working together as a squad and sharing in their duty. And when the time came for battle, they took to the skies and leaped to glory. All Tenakth seek to follow their example. Before the chief, it was one of the few things the clans had in common.
Oh boy.
Come Joint Force, led by
It is a cool origin for ideology, but at the same time, I can't help but look at it and be like, ooh, yikes. Like, not yikes because they're doing anything wrong, but yikes because, like, come on, man. These are just shitty, like, propaganda holograms, guys. Come on.
During their war, the 10 climbed sheer rock, braving blinding snow and wind. They stopped at nothing to protect their own.
You make them sound invincible.
They weren't. But the visions tell us of their courage and strength, something our soldiers aspire to. The Sky Clan admires this one above all the rest.
I wonder what would happen if Aloy just fixed all of these holograms. And that they could see that they were just like propaganda. It looks like they're fighting Pharaoh's robots.
What's this one about?
The 10 waged war against their enemy in the desert heat. A land too harsh for any to survive. But against all odds, they prevailed. So the Desert Clan does the same. You must have passed through their territory on the way here.
I did. They seem a little extreme.
They take that as a compliment.
All right. See, this is the type of shit I signed up for with this game, not like shit that was happening in the Daunt. I think this world and game is at its... I know this is going to sound like an absurd take, but I think this world and game are at its worst. Like this series and this world are at its worst when it's trying to just explore, like... Oh, like, what do the Karja do? What do these new factions do? Like, and just treating them as if they're just, like with no relation to the world, just pure faction bullshit. It's at its most interesting when it is, like... exploring like how the factions were created and formed or whatever by the ruins of the old world, the world that we know. When it's just shit about what's currently going on here, I don't really care.
Soldiers in a jungle. Those were the 10?
Yes. They knew how to use the jungle's depths to distract the enemy until the perfect moment to strike. Generations ago, my clan, the Lowland, looked to this one for inspiration as they claimed the jungle to the southwest.
Hey, Outlander! It said that relic you wear can hear the voices of the old ones. Is this true?
Kinda. A little bit. Like, it's not that, like, the political intrigue or whatever and stuff of this world can't be interesting. Like, I love hearing about the Otaru and, like, what they're doing, and, like, you know, like, there's stuff about seed pouches and stuff like that. For as much as I like the Otaru, they basically don't really have anything to say or interact with about the old world. But, like, they're, like, interesting for different reasons, you know? They're interesting because their perspective is still very heavily based on, like, what the old world has done for them. And, like, the fact that they worship the gods as machines and stuff. No, nobody knows any of the shit Aloy has said. Or that Aloy has, like, knows about.
Good. Come.
It's underneath the throne.
Oh, he's missing an arm.
Soon, Outlander.
The savior of Meridian. I am told you held back Regala's forces outside Barren Light. And defeated her champion, Grutta, in single combat. Impressive.
I met Fashav there, too. He said you were a great warrior. And a man of honor.
His death is a painful loss among many. We will not soon recover from the massacre of our marshals.
Well, yeah, but consider that she had a whole lifetime to learn how to read, and if somebody got a Dorito now, not only would they not have time to do it, like, or like not have that lifetime of experience, but also,
something
they'd have to live their own lives and stuff too, you know? But I agree, it is a little weird.
It's not something you can see, but it is there.
I have seen it. You have named your price. Now I name mine. With my marshals dead, I need your spear. Help me defeat my enemies, and I will grant you access to the chamber below.
I don't have a price. I am not a hired killer.
Oh, fuck off. You've killed so many people.
I count the corpses of marshals slain. I count hundreds more Tanakh.
You helped those people in fucking Riverhim.
I will fight for them. I will kill anyone who threatens the peace, and you will too, if you want me to open the door to the chamber below.
Okay.
She was basically hired by the people in
What's
Riverhim.
stopping me from killing you right now and taking what I need to save everyone?
You could try. You might even succeed. Either way, you must fight.
Yeah, he's got you there.
Way might hold off Regala and the slaughter she craves.
Fine. What do you need?
I need more marshals to keep the tribe together. Such warriors can only be promoted at a trial by combat called the Cool Route. I've sent out a call for the competition, but since Regala seeks to undermine me, she is certain to attack it. She'll want to kill me in front of the assembled clans.
So what, you want me to be your bodyguard?
No, to defend the Cool Route. But there is more. Knowing Regala will attack, one of the clans had balked at sending their contestants. You must go north and force Tekote, the commander of the Sky Clan, to submit and send his best.
Oh, this is gonna be a lot of work, isn't it?
To submit.
Do whatever is necessary. I can't hold the Cool Route with 2 of the 3 clans in attendance. Marshal Cathala will assist you. He was maimed at Barren Light, but he can still be of use. I sent him ahead to the northern village of Stone Crest. Meet him there, and he will guide you to the Sky Clan stronghold. If you have any questions,
Brother, there's only one man that I want to force to submit, and your boy pussy is not nearly as tight as his is.
Fashav called Regala your greatest mistake. Why?
That is not your concern.
Really? I fought against her forces at Barren Light, and I don't even know what her problem is.
She was the deadliest of my marshals, the point of my spear.
So what happened?
Above all, Regala despises the Karja who burned her younger brothers alive. After we turned back the Red Raids and tore down the battlements of Barren Light, she hoped to chase them all the way to Meridian. She could not see the cost of such a war, nor the benefits of peace after the Mad Sun King fell. When I accepted Avad's entreaties, she went mad, called me traitor, challenged me before the marshals.
What did you do when Regala challenged you?
If you were Tanakh, you would know that such a challenge cannot be refused. It was not easy to subdue her. I bear 7 scars from that fight. The other marshals wanted me to execute her on the spot, but I found I could not sever the bond between us. Her loyalty had been as boundless as her rage, so I spared her. Rather than mercy, she took it as a humiliation, one she will never be free from.
Oh my god, you're right. It is really similar to the Ostron and Warframe.
So Regala wants you dead.
She does. But that will not be enough. She won't rest until all 3 clans fall in behind her as she marches on Meridian. Who knows? With machines under her control, perhaps she can raze it to the ground.
It's been tried before.
So I hear.
I'm sorry about Fashav. He seemed like a good man.
More than a man. A bridge between Tanath and Karja. No Outlander ever earned our respect as he did. I had hoped he would be my voice in Meridian. That peace with the Karja might become something more.
An alliance?
In exchange. The Karja have much we lack. Our deeds are written in ink upon our bodies. Our memories die with our flesh. But the Karja never forget. Their deeds are written in book and scroll.
You wanted to learn from them?
As I learned from Fashav. He will be missed.
What exactly is the Cool Root?
Where once the clans fought each other, now we fight as one, against the machines. That is my law made manifest in the Cool Root. Each clan must send contestants whenever I call for the ritual. These contestants face trial by combat against machines in an arena just beyond these walls. Those who distinguish themselves become marshals who bind the tribe together as peacekeepers.
You called them peacekeepers, but the marshals I met at the embassy were warriors.
Warriors, yes, but more. They renounce the clan that birthed them and pledge themselves to order and peace. They enforce my law. They settle disputes and stand for Tanath in parley with other tribes. Without them, I cannot rule. Which is why you must ensure the next Cool Root takes place.
Why won't the Sky Clan send contestants to the Cool Root?
Of the three clans, they have the most defensible base, protected by a mighty wall called the Bulwark. Their commander believes he can wait out the war between Regala's forces and my own, safe behind his barrier.
Coward.
Staying strong, while you and Regala weaken each other.
You think like a seasoned marshal. Good.
Oh, I'm gonna go get something to drink. All right, I'm back. Hello. Talking someone made by someone mashing on a keyboard while pretending to play an MMO even though I've never played one. Sorry.
Why send me to deal with the Sky Clan?
All to not respect strength, and you drove Regala back at Barren Light.
That and most of your marshals are dead?
Correct.
What about Katalo? Can't he do it by himself?
He is maimed. They will no longer respect him.
That hardly seems fair.
What is fair about losing an arm? Whether they respect him or not, Katalo still has worth. He knows the Sky Clan. He was raised in their base. He will guide you well.
You said you saw what's in the basement?
I did. On the day of my greatest victory.
What do you mean?
For a dozen generations, the three clans battled for control of this hallowed ground. Only I achieved it. I fought for years, killed whoever stood in my way. When I had finally slain all rivals, I stood alone in the grove. Victory was mine to savor, or so I thought. Thunder roared from the east, and a bolt of blue struck this place. That chamber.
Gaia dies, and Aether arrives.
All around me, the visions of the grove grew louder and brighter, and suddenly a new one appeared before me. The old one spoke, and what they said changed everything.
What did the old ones say to you in this new vision?
The one called Faraday foretold the growing danger of the machines, and said we must unify to stop them. She called for marshals to enforce the peace. Then the vision faded, never to be seen again. I marked the spot where it shone with my spear, and I took Faraday's words to heart. Renounced war between the clans, trained warriors to fight machines, ordained marshals through the cool route. Since then, the tribe has been at peace, until Regala attacked at Barren Light.
And the chamber, beneath the throne. You went in after the vision?
I did. Inside is an ancient device. It hums with power. You will see it for yourself after the cool route. This I swear.
All right.
I'll do what you want, and go north to deal with Dakota. But you'd better not forget about our deal.
You will have what was promised, if you succeed. Speak to Deca on your way out. She will arm you for the road ahead.
There was supposed to be this thing here implies there was supposed to be a big hologram right here. Wonder what happened to it.
Come, let us speak.
Hikaru said you have something for me?
A weapon to aid your mission. You'll need it for the long road to Stonecrest. Many machines prowl along the way, and our scouts have sighted Regala's rebels in the area.
Machines and rebels. Nothing I haven't faced before.
Indeed. Head north towards the foothills. Ascend its slopes until your legs burn and the chill air catches in your chest. Then you'll know you're in the Sky Clan's domain. Strike true as the 10, Aloy.
If I'm gonna get Aether, guess I'll have to play along with Hikaru. I better meet up with Marshal Katalo at Stonecrest.
You were in chat when I did that.
It'll be faster if I ride a machine.
Yes, you were. I'm curious about something. Did I? That's where I just was, right? I think so, yeah. Shrimply, stop being out of it, dummy. Like, this actually has a very easy solution. Hi, Thunderjaw. Taking down a Thunderjaw is always a good challenge, she says, like an insane person. As if that's not, like, in one person's lifetime, that's not usually, like, their crowning achievement. For Aloy, that's Tuesday, I guess. My whole problem with this, like, Aloy's a god at combat thing is, like, it doesn't feel like she's doing anything different from what anybody else is doing, you know? Like, everybody else is fighting machines the same way. Why are they not as good at combat as her? You can say it's because of her focus. Like, you know, she can, like, see the parts or whatever. But that really doesn't matter. I think most people are going to be able to figure out when they're fighting like the things with wings or whatever, that when they generate shields, that, hey, those come from a specific spot. Hey, when the things that breathe fire have the orange fluid in their butt, they breathe fire. Like, it's... You know, the overriding is special to her, but it's not like she does that very often. They may not know exactly where the weak points are from a focus, but, like, all that does is tell you information that people would have naturally figured out just from, like, defending themselves. I don't know. It's just weird to me. That's so true. I forgot about that. Sorry.
This must be Stonecrest. Katana should be waiting for me. Maybe I should look around first.
I don't know. It's just like she doesn't have any special, like, power really that nobody else has. So what makes her so special?
Then I have something to share.
Outlander. Come and trade.
What you've done for my people is known throughout the clanlands, Easterner. I'd like to help you if I can, lending you my eyes and ears. Nothing happens in this area without me knowing about it. In fact, I should tell you. We've had reports of rebels in the area.
Everybody does say she has hair of fire, as if that's, like, weird. Is nobody else here ginger? Did that Jean die? Is she actually the only person who is?
And we don't have enough squads to deal with them all. Best be prepared when you're out there.
Thanks for letting me know. Maybe I can help those Tanakhs deal with the rebels when I have the time.
I'm willing to trade. Really? There's nothing you want.
If you walk by, you'll miss out on a good trade.
I mean, that is the thing, and I'm not trying to sit here and be like a fucking CinemaSins like, actually, ding, why is Aloy special? She doesn't do anything anybody else does or doesn't do. Ding. Like, I'm not trying to do that, but like, I don't know. It's just kind of silly to me, I guess. I hate that this bow is a green bow because I like how it looks. Claw Strider Razor Tail. Yeah, but like that's the other thing is she's a clone of like a nerd woman. Not to be rude to what's her face, but she's like the woman she's a clone of was like a dumb nerd. She should have a fear of death, dumbass. If her ass dies, that's it. I haven't even had the ability to be gay, which is kind of cringe. Being able to see the paths and stuff is nice. That gives her an advantage in like stealth situations, but no, I don't really think there's anything specifically with her having been cloned that's like, you're really good at fighting. At least not from what I've seen, from what I've played. It is funny considering how much of an advantage Aloy has, though, just in general. Main stuff just seems to be has the focus and trained by Rost, which it kind of implies that Rost was like the world's greatest fighter and just sucked. Like just died. He was like the world's greatest fighter ever, and then one day he was just like, okay, I die now. I'm die. Goodbye forever. I don't even know if I'm like using half of this shit, but I might as well update it or upgrade it, right? Peccary bone. I could probably start to upgrade a bunch of these. Peccary bone. Resource pouch. Just do those for now. I mean, what? Do I even have the weapons? I'm just gonna like unequip everything real fast. You know, that's true. That is true. It's damn true, actually. It was kind of insane. Okay. Okay, so this is actually just my best bow. I think. It says sharp shot bow. Never mind, that's only 6 shots.
I heard from our scouts in the rebels room.
Whoa, I just heard Adam Jensen. I just absolutely heard Adam Jensen.
Ah, the wandering outlander. Come, trade.
I don't know where he was, but I just heard Adam Jensen, Elias Tufaxis somewhere. And it fucked me up a little bit because I was like, huh? Okay, there. All right. I want that there, my sharp shot bow there. And where's the regular? So what is a warrior bow? This is like a machine gun or? Is it coming off as pushy? No, I'll just get to it when I get a chance. Not pushy at all, don't worry. I don't know if I actually like that thing that much. Where the hell? Oh, okay. Blighttown the Long Way is kind of fun. You just have to... My advice for Blighttown the Long Way to not get frustrated with it is just to take it really slow. Like, don't try to rush to anything. Don't try to, like if you take it... If you go too fast, you will get bombarded with a bunch of enemies. Take it slow and have some kind of ranged implement, even if it's just, like, throwing bombs or something, because there's guys who will infinitely spit poison at you. With little blow darts. When you kill them, they go away forever. So even if you have to die to kill them, it's worth it to kill them. I'm pretty sure this guy is Elias Tufaxis.
So, I heard from our scouts at the rebels room.
Yeah, listen, that's Elias Tufaxis. This guy right here. You hear that, right? That's Adam Jensen.
So I asked the chaplain the other day, how did the 10 fly on their metal wings? Did they tame machines like the rebels do? What was the answer? Not a very helpful one.
May honor call.
machines were different from those that roam the wilds today, and their secrets died with them.
Always got somewhere to go, don't you?
Yes. That's my boy Elias. Wait, what am I doing here? Meet Kotalo at Stonecrest. Oh, hi.
This valley is infested with Regala's rebels. The scouts from the village tell us that they've been moving machines through here for days.
The Dung Boys are parryable? Yes, most enemies are parryable.
Some they even strip for parts. Especially cannons.
Anything humanoid especially is parryable.
It will not be easy.
Most of the time.
We should get going.
Even the butchers were parryable.
To guide you to the bulwark so that you can speak to Tekote. For all the good it'll do.
Not so fast. I'm gonna need a little more than that.
I don't know. I haven't played Mankind Divided. I've heard it's better.
What is this place?
It's on my list of games to play, which is a billion games.
At war. Its purpose was to guard the entrance to the valley, as well as keep watch on what happens below. And for now, that means keeping watch on Regala's forces. I wish we had enough soldiers to do more than just look on.
For all the good it'll do? What's that supposed to mean?
The bulwark has stood unyielding since the birth of our clan. Behind it, Tekote believes himself to be invulnerable. If he insists on defying Hikaru's orders, an outlander and a maimed marshal aren't gonna change his mind.
Your chief seems to think differently.
And that is the only reason I am still standing here, talking to you.
Wow, this guy is barely contained rage, huh?
What makes you so sure Tekote won't listen to us?
A snake safe in its lair hears nothing but its own rattle.
Come on, is that all you've got for me? Hikaru said you were from the Sky Clan before becoming a marshal. I need to know what you know.
Tekote is a petty, vindictive schemer. If he had any guts, he would have gone after Hikaru long ago. But instead, he covets the chiefdom from behind the bulwark, biding his time, hoping that his foes will weaken one another. Is that enough for you?
For now. Why do you think Regala's forces are driving machines through the valley?
We've heard similar reports from across the clan lands. The rebels are gathering machines from the wilds, but whatever control they have over them doesn't seem to last. So they herd them into camps. Something else happens there. Something that makes their control permanent.
An override with 2 phases.
I don't know about that. But it gets worse. We've heard rumors that the rebels are scouting larger machines. I don't know what kind.
Let's hope they don't learn how to override them, too. What makes the bulwark so impenetrable?
It's made of massive boulders, impervious to any frontal assault. No army or machine has ever penetrated it. I am the only thing that can get you inside. If we're done talking, that is.
You were at the embassy.
I was.
I'm sorry about the other marshals.
Their deaths will not go unpunished.
You're still healing.
I will never heal. But that won't stop me from cracking any skulls that need it.
What, for this voice actor or this game?
Good thing you're on my side then.
Huh.
So, what's the plan?
The bulwark is to the southwest, so undoubtedly.
Because I was gonna say this is really like a good, like performance from this
We'll either
VA.
fight our way through, or find a way to sneak past unnoticed. Neither will be easy.
Never is.
Let's get this over with. On me.
Don't go getting into too much trouble, champion.
I'm sad Elias Tufaxis is just a bit character in this,
How would you convince
like a
Dakota
background
to send us
character.
challengers?
I'd love for him to actually have a voice in this. Hopefully he still does.
Tanath respect a blade, and the strength of the fighter who wields it. What good is anyone who lacks that?
Well, lucky for us, we're both good fighters, but let's hope it won't come to that.
Come on, Katalo, slide! It's
So
fun!
this is the Sky Clan's territory?
Yes. The clan has defended it for generations.
Against who?
The other Tanath clans. Even Karja, long ago.
Why are they all in meltdown mode? What? Why?
Talk to the chaplains.
It's 2 days after the game came out.
How did you know I'd agree to help
Rebels
Carl?
ahead. Hacking away at that machine.
What would they even have to be in meltdown about?
Sneak around. I will follow.
Hurry it up. I need to rejoin the others. I'm carving as fast as I can. Oh, it's making my fingers. Watch. Eyes open. Something.
I don't know how I got both of those, but sure. Not a paid killer, by the way.
Got a taste of battle at the embassy. Can't wait for more.
Good. Onwards to the bulwark.
Like, I'm not stunned that the multiverses community would be in meltdown, but like,
Those rebels were gathering
what do they?
machine
I
parts.
just.
Maybe they'll make more overrides. And Dakota won't do anything?
Why would he, when he has the bulwark? I grew up behind the wall. It's easy to have a false sense of safety there. More rebels in the clearing. Take the lead.
Me when the game that stated it will have microtransactions has microtransactions. Me when a free-to-play game has microtransactions. Wah! Wah!
Too many whiners in the ranks. We need discipline.
They had Sony money, which means they basically had infinite amounts of money. Near as I can tell.
You see that? Oh no! Mind that! Come over here!
So what do Redditors propose is done to save the game? What are the proposed changes to save the game and make it good, I guess?
Send this to my stash.
I know a lot of times that when I bring up stuff like this, like stuff like Reddit communities, you guys ask like, well, why do you care? Why do you care what these idiots say? It's Reddit, they're subhuman, and you're right. But also, like, unfortunately, I kind of have to care because whatever these fucking morons think is the thing that the devs will pay the most attention to, since Reddit is the easiest, quickest, and most concise way to just get, like, community feedback, even though all it's built to do is generate contempt and negativity. But it's like, unfortunately, the things that the devs will always pay the most to. Or pay the most attention to, rather. It sucks, but it genuinely has to be paid attention to.
So the rebels have been moving through here for days. By the time Tekote realizes he's outmatched, this entire valley might be overrun.
If not for the sake of
When most devs and like when they make like blog posts talking about like things they're gonna do to a game and how the community has said this or the community has said that, they're mostly talking about Reddit. Usually YouTube as well. Like YouTubers who go like, oi, fucking video game bad, and Reddit are the two people that they really have to listen to because there's not any other way to get easy and concise feedback. Because forums are dead. Wahoo!
You there! A marshal requests an audience with your clan commander. I didn't know there were any marshals left. We defend the path to the mountain, where the wings of the Ten shall find us. All right, Marshal. I'll send the lift for you.
When we meet with Tekote, I'll do the talking.
We'll see how it goes.
Back again.
So this was home.
A long time ago.
I'm sorry, not to get distracted from the game we're currently playing, but I did just look out of curiosity to see what the like subreddit looks like. And one of the posts I see near the top is who at PFG thought it was a good idea to make the game way worse than the beta. I mean, seriously, everything about this game is way worse than the beta. You stupid motherfuckers were doing nothing during the beta but complaining the whole time about how bad it was. So what do you want? What do you want? The entire time during the beta, I remember how everybody was like, oh, this multiverses game came out. It's really good. And then during the beta, all of a sudden, literally overnight, people were like, oh, the game's bad, actually. It's really bad. It's terrible. The first comment, the first response to that thread, by the way, the first response to the who at PFG thought it was a good idea to make the game way worse than the beta. The first response, or the most upvoted response, is the marketplace is the most clean and organized menu in the game. It's very telling of what their main goal was. Are you fucking stupid? Are you actually a moron? How do you breathe? How does your body function? Because you clearly don't have enough going on up there to sustain like sentient thought. So how does your body like function? How does it work? I'd love to know. I'd love to say it's through fucking like fucking like through like absorbing shit through the sun or whatever, like plants, but I don't think they go outside enough for that. So like I have no fucking clue. The top post is getting nothing for playing is ridiculous. I really enjoy playing, but not getting anything for playing is just demotivating. If I play for 2 hours, I should have 2 hours worth of fighter currency and battle pass XP to show for it. What do you do? What are you talking about? Also, like, do you guys not just play a game because it's fun? I have not thought like, oh, I gotta log into Multiversus today to get my dailies done. I'm just playing because it's fun, man. Good God. I do not understand at all. I just don't get it. Gamers have conditioned themselves out of fun. They're so addicted to the Skinner box model they cannot glance outside of it. Yeah, you're right. What do you not get, gamers? Whatever, man.
Come on.
You're right, Cassie. I should get back into DVD. I've said every time I look at anything DVD related that I should get back into DVD because I do like the game. But you're right, that has the shittiest community in the world too.
Bet they're here about the cool room.
Why aren't people going like, oh, blood of the 10, that wound? Have you guys not seen an amputee before? I feel like that's got to be kind of common in a world where like medicine isn't that advanced.
An outlander and a maimed marshal. A spectacle.
Reminds me of where
I recognize this guy's voice actor, but I don't know his name and I don't know what else he's done. I just know I recognize him.
Right now.
I think he's someone in Fallout New Vegas, maybe? I don't know.
We're here for Tekote. Let us in.
Man, that guy is feasting.
The Sky Clan's mighty son returns. Bless the 10.
Your chief has demanded an immediate dispatch of all challengers to the cool route. We're here to make sure yours haven't gotten lost on their way to the grove.
I see. Regala must have dealt our chief a mighty blow, if he's sending you two as messengers.
This one defeated Regala's champion, Grudda, at the embassy. She fought honorably.
I had the sense to bar our soldiers from that embassy. Just as I have the sense now to keep
Oh
our
yeah, he is an
challengers here.
RDR too, isn't he?
If they must fight, then they will fight here. Defending our walls. Our clan.
That wall won't protect you. Not from the machines Regala controls. They're already at your doorstep.
And what do you know of the battles that the Bulwark has withstood? The blood shed upon stone.
I know it wasn't meant to be used as a coward's shield.
Really? That's not what I've heard him as, because that's heavily voice filtered and like processed, but...
You were a great warrior once. But that was then. You tell Hikaru, with all due respect, that we will keep our challengers here for as long as we are safe.
Wait, so who was he in RDR2?
I told you, words are useless with his kind. We're gonna have to kill him. It won't be easy with all his men above. Are you even listening?
For as long as we are safe behind the bulwark, he said. Wait here. I need to get a closer look at that wall.
What? Why?
Going down! That wall might not be as strong as Tekote thinks it is. I need to get down to the base of it and check it out.
What's with the acrobatics?
Beaten already, Outlander.
Oh, just you wait. I need to get a little distance from the wall in order to scan it properly. Okay, time to scan the wall. Just what I thought. There's something metal in there. Oh, that rock is interfering with the scan. I need to get closer. How? I might be able to climb up on the left side of the wall, near that waterfall.
Oh, well, I already got like halfway up here without doing that, so...
Where's this water coming from? The water's flowing into the wall. Oh, it's a hollow, maybe. The rocks here might give way if I pry at them. Now, better scan that tank again. Power core. I'll bet if I blew it up. But how? Well,
Aloy, you really are just going in and fucking up people's like cultural lands over and over again, huh? This wall is clearly like important to them as the Sky Tribe. They, you know, use it to separate themselves and everybody else by being on high. Yeah, she's gonna fucking pull a Jennifer Lawrence next and rub her ass on sacred stones.
The guard said you've been scurrying around the wall like a rat. What in the name of the 10 have you been up to?
Tekote said he wouldn't send his challengers as long as they're safe behind the bulwark, right?
Don't remind me.
So, we take it down.
Did you hit your head on the way down here?
I'm serious. There's something from the old world stuck in there, and it has a power cell. I could blow it up if I just penetrate the first layer of rock and metal.
Even if what you're saying is true, it would take a cannon to do that.
You're right. And you said the rebels were stripping them off machines back in the valley. Come on.
No.
I'm not getting dragged further into this madness.
Hikaru ordered you to help me. You gonna defy him like that arrogant shit up there?
That was an unkind comparison.
That was an unkind comparison.
And then what? The two of us go up against all of them?
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, you may lack sense, but you don't lack courage.
So, back there with Dakota, it seemed like there's bad blood between you two.
There is. If we make it through this plan of yours, perhaps I'll tell you.
I'll hold you to that.
I mean, Moonlily put it best. They may not have the same racial politics and stuff that, you know, we do in our world, in universe. So, like, you know, there may be an explanation there, or that may be an explanation there or whatever. But, like, the devs sure do. They sure do exist in the world with those racial politics and stuff. So the fact they keep having a white lady who's like a clone of a very smart person coming in and colonizing all over stuff is just weird. It's weird. I'm not even being like the devs are racist. It's just weird. It feels weird. Playtown is literally not bad. Yeah, if you just take your time, it's genuinely not bad, right? Like, everybody treats it like it's like the hardest thing ever, but it's really not.
The cold distract me.
Also, there's a lot of like fun, cool goodies that you have to do, like you have to like figure out the exact way to get to them, and like it's like a little bit of a puzzle. Like you have to like find exactly which like platform to drop down on stuff. It's fun. I like the main path to, down to Blighttown. I just never do it because I'm so used to the Valley of the Drakes one.
Well, it looks like the rebels just got a lot more firepower.
Ready?
Oh, okay. So, question. Question, just real fast. We have to like take over cauldrons. We have to take over cauldrons and like fight bosses in them and override computers in there to be able to override different types of machines. Why can Rekka or whatever her tribe is, why can they just do it to any machine they want, seemingly? What's going on there? Where's the consistency, friend?
You wanted your cannon, and that thing has them. This won't be easy to take down, especially with this.
I'll handle the big guy. You focus on the others.
I'll follow you in.
This cold might cost me a couple of fingers.
Maybe I should see if there's anything I can use to take that thing down. My focus can help.
Load up, squad. Soon we march.
This will be over quick with
Hi, Yuri Lowenthal.
Clan will fall.
Find something to do to keep myself warm.
Bye, princess. Aw, I'll miss you too. This is all Sweet Baby Ink's fault. It is, it is. Believe my conspiracy theory. This is all their fault.
Hostile down.
What the hell? Okay, sure.
Much better.
Owie, fucking zowie. That was the most insane dodge I've ever done in my entire life. That was pure reaction time. Okay. You're right, though. Where else are you gonna get shit like this?
Maybe I should see if there's anything I can use to take that thing down. My focus can help.
Load up, squad. Soon we march. The Sky Clan will fall.
Yuri, you need to be off being Spider-Man. What are you doing? Okay. Wow, okay. Somehow I didn't hit either of those. Are you kidding me? Gotta be honest, somehow I don't think it's a Winnie the Pooh game.
Maybe I should see if there's anything I can use to take that thing down. My focus can help.
Load up, squad. Soon we march. The Sky Clan will fall.
You know, this is not as easy to explode as I was led to believe by the fact that I two-shot it last time. So this has to be one of Hephaestus's machines, right? Because there's no, like, viable reason for this thing to exist with gun eyes if it's not for war. Like, that thing has to be one of Hephaestus's machines. It literally has gun eyes. Parry. Parry. Parry? It has gun eyes. It has heavy-duty machine guns for eyes. That thing ain't ecologically helping shit. What do you think, it's gonna machine gun some seeds into the ground? No, brother.
They're down.
They're exposed. End them.
Got them all. So, about that cannon.
Am I taking something off of the elephant?
I'm not looking forward to hauling this all the way to the bulwark.
Here. I may be maimed, but I've still got a strong back.
This guy has grown on me. I thought he was kind of just like being like a shithead asshole who blamed Aloy for the like not actually blamed her, because he logically knew that what happened at the embassy wasn't her fault, but like blamed her because she was there and stuff. But he's growing on me a little bit.
Hey, you fought well back there.
I did not think we'd survive. But killing the rebels and the machine, it was good to take the fight to them.
Wow, a character initially annoying has depth.
I think this thing will do the job.
Turns out the video game was good all along. You just have to not play it on very hard because it's just not balanced for that. Which is really annoying because there's still a little gamer in my brain that's like, haha, you turned down the difficulty. You're bad. Even though I genuinely just do not think it is balanced for very hard. It's not a matter of like, oh, it's like hard but doable. It's just not balanced. It's not meant to be meant to be done.
Here it is.
Convenient that that fits in there perfectly.
You need a miracle.
Coming right up.
Aloy, shut up.
Okay. Gotta blast away some rocks so I can expose the power cell. It's working!
Aloy, this is... I just want to go on record. This is supremely fucked up, and I do not support this.
This isn't gonna work.
Well, isn't this impressive? 2 children playing siege. I hope they haven't hurt the Bulwark's feelings. Come now, stop embarrassing yourselves. And leave this poor mountain alone.
This is your last chance, Takote. You can still answer Hikaru's call.
This is your last chance. You have it backwards. Leave this place, Savage, now. And take this cripple with you.
Super cool of you to do, Aloy. Over a tribal dispute. Hell yeah. Good job, Marcy.
What have you done?
Can't hide behind the wall anymore, Takote. Now you have to join Hikaru.
Never. Never. We will rebuild it. Immediately. You are not safe. The bulwark couldn't protect you from a single cannon, let alone an army of machines. The only pathway to safety is to unite against Regalo with your chief. You decreed that no challengers would be sent, while the clan remained safe behind the bulwark. So send them now. Unless your word means nothing. Send them. I didn't hear you. Send the challengers. I look forward to seeing the Sky Clan's colors in the arena.
Nicely done, Marshall. What's gonna happen to this place?
They'll have to live without their wall. But that's better than living apart from the tribe, as pawns in Takote's foolish schemes.
I mean, yes, you are good at video game.
If you want to check up on them, talk to Jera, the chaplain of the clan.
But also,
if anyone needs help up there, she'll know.
Even you admitted the Black Knight sword was carrying you. I was right.
I need to report to Hikaru.
You said yesterday, like, wow, turns out the game's a little harder without a sword that kills everything in one hit.
We may need another miracle there as well.
But yes, you are very good at video games. You actually have a level of skill at Dark Souls that I'm kind of jealous of, because you just have like a naturally intuitive, like, good sense of when to do things. And damn, I wish I had that when I played.
Chaplain, Garah. Might also be a good idea to resupply before I head back out.
Well, now I gotta do the cool route. But yeah, Marcy, I'm really, like, genuinely really happy you're replaying the game. Why am I so eepy lately? Hate me. Don't want to be around me. I get it. Trying to sleep to get away from me as quickly as possible. I understand.
Outlander, Chief Hikaru and Marshal Kotalo await you within.
It is extremely fun. I'm glad you see what I mean about it being like a roguelike, where you can like every item like changes your run so much, and what you commit to for a run really, and like the game's not super long either, so like a run can be done pretty quickly, like in just a couple of hours. You have brainworms? What? No, I was joking, babe. I don't actually think you hate me. I was joking. I was being
Outlander,
silly.
The chief awaits you in the arena, past the throne.
You don't hate me. You want my pussy so bad it makes you look stupid.
This must lead to the arena.
So what I'm getting from these data things is that this is an exhibit of people who refuse to leave their lands after the government declared them unsuitable to stay in because of the Ted Farrow robot invasion. So this isn't, and they formed a little army called the JTF-10. Well, they said there was like a general drone invasion. Well, what was it? Are you sure? So I don't know about that. Right, but why did the government wanted them to leave for a reason? Oh, right, because the climate, wasn't that the whole point of Ted Farrow's robots or whatever? In part, wasn't the climate like getting bad? Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that plot point. Earth was like in a really bad place with regard to climate change, and Ted Farrow made robots that were supposed to be government military robots, but also were supposed to help with that, right? What is the clawback? Doppelganger wants to be roasted? Why bother? You're playing too hard to get anyway. Show me you actually want it next time. Well, yeah, that's what I just said, and you guys are like, no, you're wrong. You missed the flirt, too? You want my pussy so bad it makes you look stupid. That's the flirt. I already flirted with you. But the plague bots and the clawback initiative were one and the same. Like, Pharaoh made the robots for the clawback and was like, oh wait, I could use this tech for military later.
Is this easy? It's another part of the ruins. Turned into a fighting ring.
My strength is yours.
Your enemy is mine.
That's totally fair. Goldmine resin is there to be used. Honestly, I underutilize it. Although where it's really strong is against the gargoyles. They're weak to lightning. But they're also just weak.
To bring the Sky Clan to heal. Literally.
Kotallo helped.
Yes. Tekote reprimanded for all the clan to see. You both served well. But now the cool route is at hand. Some have come to compete, others to bear witness. They know Regala will come for me.
I'll do whatever it takes to hold up my end, as long as you remember yours. So what's the plan?
Kotallo.
There are only two viable ways to attack the arena. Through the throne room you just passed, and by the trail on the north end. We've set up barricades at both.
Nice. Those are really good places to use them.
Machines. She will have to attack by the trail.
You will join our
proud of you. I never use those, so genuinely proud of you.
And I'll have my marshals. You will be free of my service.
Well, dragons are also weak to electric, so.
Whatever preparations you must. Once the cool route begins, you must see it through.
The grove, the arena, it's all part of the same ancient structure?
Yes. Here the land remembers the sacrifice of the 10. Their deeds commemorated for eternity.
Sacrifice?
The visions tell us that on the ground below, they gave their lives in a fight against machines. We honored them by holding the cool route where they fell.
I know where I'll be. What about you two?
I will be here with the chief.
Oh, you didn't take out the summoner that shoots at you? Yeah. He's really annoying.
The blood owed for our fallen.
If it comes to that, the defenses will hold.
Noise. Couldn't find him before the fight. I know how to get to him, but I don't know how to explain it. He's that one guy. He's the one channeler with the 3 rats, if you remember from your first playthrough. I don't remember if you got to him or not.
Let's get this over with.
Good. You'll find Dekka at the north barricade with the rest of our defenders. Strike true as the 10. I'll see you when this is done. There's armor in that chest.
Well, I mean, if you...
Take it.
Oh, in your first playthrough. Yeah, I think you did. Depths is very skippable.
May your enemies fall.
Steven Universe. Both, but Steven Universe if you have to pick one. Ooh, that is cool armor.
Keep you safe.
Oh no, that doesn't skip the depths. No, you can still that's just a that just skips like a little like entrance into the depths. It doesn't really skip that much. You still did the depths. Don't worry about that. I kind of want to go upgrade this. What are these skills?
Challenger's blades speak for them. It's clear Hikaru isn't afraid of Regala. I would believe that.
No, there's 2 other chests down there. I think they might be in the water below, though. I believe there are 3 chests in total where that little skip is. I think. Might be wrong. Yeah, no, I wouldn't worry about it too much. No, there absolutely is not a mimic in the Ember Room. You're mean. You wanted Marcy to get mimicked. Perry mean. No, the first mimic doesn't show up until Sin's Fortress. There are no mimics in the game until Sin's Fortress.
The title Marshal must be earned with courage. Honor.
So, from what I'm understanding, everybody here just did the thing Floridians do when there's a hurricane, where like they're like, hey, you're directly in the path of danger, it's going to pass over your home and rip everything apart. They went, well, I ain't leaving.
His ego before coming here.
Easterner.
Didn't think the Sky Commander himself would be joining us today.
If there's a chance my challengers will be facing Regala, it is only right their commander join in their fate.
Or maybe you need to save face after what happened at the Bulwark.
Careful now. Sometimes sharp wits bring out sharp spears.
I'd save my spear for Regala's troops, if I were you.
Be bright. In the name of the Ten.
Okay. Sakaro's defenders should be at the end of this trench.
But we must hold. And look, we are not alone in this fight.
The Tenakth must be united under one leader, Hakaro.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised ultimately that like the Karja were lying about the Tenakth and everything, although they were only kind of lying according to Fashad's testimony about how like it used to be bad and they used to be like savages that just killed people or whatever, but now they're better, although even then they had reasons for doing it. But like I shouldn't be surprised the Karja lied, but my god, it really is just Eastern colonialism or like Western colonialism, rather, all over again, huh?
Focus on the machines. Take them down. And Regala's forces become no different from our own.
Yes, Chaplain.
Watch each other's backs. Dismissed.
Yeah, but like Fashad said thing, what we consider brutality, they consider like, you know, respect.
We'll defend the cool route from below, but from above.
Not bad. Where did you get it?
One of our squads ripped it off a fallen machine. The honor is yours.
Oh, maybe I should switch then.
Regala may have her tricks.
Switch my armor, I mean.
We'll show her our teeth.
Also, yes, Sin's Fortress is very funny.
Dana! The cool route is upon us! Our struggle demands new blood! New leaders!
Release the quarry! Challengers, approach! All who take down a machine shall be named Marshal. Remember the 10. Strike from the air as they did, and seize your glory!
Hold on, I might want to actually equip this outfit then. Heavy weapon +1, yeah, equip. Oh, there's more. No, I meant more weapons.
There. What is that?
I don't know. Hold the defenses! Go!
I wondered when we'd get to fight in the arena. Oh, they were riding on that thing. Hey, big boy, back for round 2. Wait, that isn't the first thing that came out, was it? The first thing that came out had like... arms and legs.
Get to the weapon! If I can draw that thing close, open fire! Hey! That's right, over here, you big worm!
That's good.
Catch up to Regala. Hopefully there's enough to find a few shots from that ballista.
Attack it! What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean it's too close? I can't fire. Sin Fortress is also, it's another Blighttown thing. You just have to take it really slowly, but that's totally fair. You did make a lot of progress today. You should probably take a break. Well, they are parryable and backstabbable, if that helps. But yeah, the enemies in Sens have more like health than most other enemies you fought at this point, which makes them a little difficult. Yeah, you probably do. Have you done the Moonlight Butterfly? There's a lot of things you can grab there. But yeah, there are some you can there's some slugs you can kill in Blighttown. there are some slugs you can kill in Blighttown that have a really high chance of dropping large Titanite shards and I believe anyway, and green Titanite shards. But also, you can get the Divine Ember there, so you can make a holy weapon, which will make the depths easy. Like with Nito, you can just kill his skeletons and they'll never respawn with a holy or an occult weapon, or you can do what everybody else does and just use the club. Yeah, I forgot to tell you this when you were playing, because I forgot that occult does this too. But you know where you get Hovel's armor in Anor Londo? You actually get an occult club there, which means it's naturally a +5 because it's already been ascended to occult. Or +10, I can't remember. And if you use that if you use occult or divine weapons to kill a enemy with like the skeletons, they will not respawn even if there's a necromancer there. So you can actually just make it really easy make Nito really easy by just killing his 3 skeletons at the front with the occult weapon, and then you just don't aggro, you don't spawn the ones at the back by going near the back, and you just kill Nito. Very easy. Also, yes, Joey, sorry, I just wanted to finish what I was saying. What's up? What's going on?
This is it.
Wait, no, I just, please don't restart me here.
Aether's below.
No! I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I just skipped a cutscene. Because I got into the cutscene as I pressed a button, so it insta-skipped the cutscene. It wasn't even like a thing I could have stopped. It instantly happened. Do I not have like an autosave from like a little bit before? 225. Let's try this. Usually there is. Usually you have to hold the button to skip a cutscene. Okay, I can. I don't know why it auto skipped it. Usually you have to hold the button. It feels like it was a bug. I was pressing one of the climbing buttons, square specifically. Actual post isn't too bad, but the comments make me unhappy. Did you send it to me? You did, okay. I agree. And this was a big cutscene too. This wasn't just like Aloy walking over and finding a thing. Holy shit. Look at how much I skipped by accident. God, I'm glad there was an autosave. Go running away, pussy.
This isn't finished. I'll be back with everything I have. And all who stand with Hekarro will be run red.
At attention. You fought well. Proved yourself against enemies both metal and flesh. I name you all Marshal. Your first order is to secure the arena from any remaining rebels. Go. I failed. I should have finished Regala. But now she'll be back with more machines, stronger than ever.
I'll do what I can to help.
No, you've done enough. Far more than our bargain called for. When we first met, you spoke of your true mission on which all depends. I wasn't certain if I believed you then, but I believe in you now. So leave me and get to your task.
What will you do?
Tend to the wounds. What you need is there. Take it. Your deeds today will be remembered like those of the 10.
I like Chief Hikaru. Also, yeah, I cannot believe how big of a cutscene this was that it just made me skip.
This is it. Aether's below.
Yeah, Jesus. Yep. That was where it put me before. Good goddamn.
What was this place?
Anyway, hold on. Let me look at what Joey sent me. We need an agony resistance rework. Yeah, that's true. Hold on. It's kind of long, so I'm reading it. I think ANET should make the following change. Well, here, let me read this part because this part's actually true, and I'm sure some of you feel this way. It's problematic that fractals are gatekept via equipment since they are otherwise the most accessible in-game instance content. It's easy to recommend a new player to team up with other newbies and do some T1 fractals, but then you need to also explain that they need to stick to only level 1 to 20 fractals, and they need to start gathering ascended gear so they can start stacking agony resistance, and the content starts to feel less accessible the longer you need to explain the limits on how it must be played. I think ANET should make the following changes. Infusions no longer provide agony resistance by slotting them into your gear. Instead, you double-click on +1 AR infusions to gain progress in a bar, similar to how Essence of Luck works. Yeah. Give your account permanent AR. Balance it so you get 150 agony resistance, roughly the same amount of +1 AR infusions as you currently do. Allow players to break down their current +9s or other value infusions into smaller infusions and refund the gold spent on combining them. This could be done via salvage kits, double-clicking them, or a tab on the fractal infusion vendor, whichever way works mechanically best for ANET. Stat infusion and higher than baseline AR can be similarly refunded. If it is desirable for agony resistance to continue to be a gold sink, require a payment in coin every time the AR progress bar is filled. If this were implemented, you could tell a new player to do fractals and they'll gain AR by playing, slowly unlocking higher level fractals. They can play in exotic gear like they can for all their in-game content, and you don't need to have dedicated fractal characters anymore, making this a benefit for veteran players too. The only thing that I disagree with this on is that you don't need to get ascended stuff. That's what I disagree with on, because this introduces people to the concept of getting full ascended gear, which is a genuine, enough of a stat increase that it's genuinely worth doing. So people should be sort of pushed in that direction, and they are through fractals. The rest of this I basically agree with. No, AR sucks. Yeah, I can't believe there are people defending this in the comments. What the fuck? It's not like ascended gear is hard to get nowadays. You can get it for free in the Wizard's Vault. This is the only other gear restriction in the game. It's not even a hard one to achieve. Why even remove it? It's not about removing the gear restriction. It's about making it not a weird and difficult process. Fractal or agony resistance was made like 10 years ago, dude. The game has updated the way that it does things since then. It should be in line with that. Nothing else requires you to slot things physically into your gear that way. Especially since they reworked sigils into the things from Soto, the relics. Ridiculous. People should be like pushed towards getting ascended gear because ascended gear is good and it's worth getting. But like, this is ridiculous. I don't think this issue warrants useful dev time. Okay. What? Like what? It's one of the best designed systems in the game. You learn the mechanics while you keep progressing higher fractal levels, and you also gain AR by playing it. So what are you talking about? Maybe if you can add them to the legendary armory so you don't need dedicated characters. But if you play fractals every day, you get a ton of AR. Brother, fuck off. People who are doing their tier 1s are not going to be incentivized to play fractals every day. A ton of people who feel like who I have tried to get to play fractals with me have always been like, oh, but like it's hard because I don't have agony resistance and stuff like that. Ridiculous. Thankfully, most of the comments are also going like, yeah, this needs a rework, but I can't believe I'd live to see the day that people would defend agony resistance. That's fucking dumb.
There.
The second you have more than one character, which Guild Wars 2 otherwise very heavily promotes doing. Like, Guild Wars 2 is very, like, you should have more than one character. Like, that's, like, an okay thing to do. We heavily promote that. It's not like Final Fantasy 14 or WoW, where, like, you kind of park your life on one character and that's it.
Come on, Aether. Time to go home.
Oh, I don't even have to do anything? Aether's just right here?
Yes. Elizabeth Sobek. Alpha Prime.
Master override activated. Restoring ether subordinate function to original code.
Got it. Now to get this back to Gaia.
The visions in the grove have changed. The words of the Ten are now clear to us.
Oh, no.
Here, this must be the vision that Chief Ikaro.
Oh, no, I fixed all of their things like I said I would. I had a feeling this was gonna happen.
Aloy, here. Let's talk. The visions throughout the grove are different now. And this one, it just appeared. Is this your doing?
Yeah.
Visions have changed.
Oh no, they're gonna make their own White House now, aren't they?
Chief Ikaro.
More testimony of the old ones.
Is this one inspired him to like make them less like brutal?
Hear now the words that reunited a people. Following the tragic events of the war, Anne Faraday, the chief architect of the reconciliation effort, addressed a nation in need of hope.
If we look into the future, the lens of the recent past, our fears loom. Wars waged against machines, scarcity of food and water, storms that drive us from our homes. But true courage means facing those fears with conviction instead of cynicism. Leading the peacekeeping effort with these brave men and women, these marshals of the new Southwest, has strengthened my conviction that when we are united, we can overcome any threat.
So Chief Ikaro saw this and was like, damn, we gotta get everybody united. We gotta get all the clans united under marshals.
Conviction, as we strive for a nation and a world without want.
So wait, was this the people who didn't want to leave the hot area, or is this the government? Oh no, 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 no! Stop! No! Don't salute! This is literally the NCR. Like, actually, this is just the NCR. This is Stone Age NCR, unironically.
Hikaru needs you.
Because of you, he has new marshals. And a rallying cry the clans cannot ignore. So I will stand with you on your mission. Give whatever is left of my life. It is what I choose.
How can I say no to that? Zoe, there's someone who wants to join us. I need you to meet him in the foothills and guide him the rest of the way.
Will do, Aloy.
Go to the mountains, west of Plainsong. A friend of mine will meet you on the ascent. I'll join you when I can.
A friend of yours? Should be interesting.
All right, I need to get Ether back to Gaia.
Oh,
Seems
hey.
like capturing it did something to me.
Sorry, I just saw that,
Might be worth checking out.
Matthew Medina, who's a guy that worked on Guild Wars 1 and basically created all of the lore of Tyria and everything else, has left Guild Wars 2. He's still at ArenaNet, but he's working on a new, like, tight-lipped project that they're not talking about. But, like, Matthew Medina has left Guild Wars 2. He's not working on that anymore. And then I scrolled down on his Twitter page a bit, and I saw that, where was it? ArenaNet is looking for a lead character artist for unannounced project. They're either making Guild Wars 3, although I don't think that would be the case if he said, I'm not working in Guild Wars 2 anymore, although I guess, but that kind of implies leaving Guild Wars itself. They're either making Guild Wars 3, or they're doing that Horizon MMO. That's like the only two possible things I can think of. But ArenaNet's working on something new, which is kind of interesting because Guild Wars are their only properties, or only like working property.
JTF-10 for a covert operation deep within the rainforest. Whether at home or abroad, JTF-10 protected assets critical to the insurrection. Deep in the jungle, concealed by mud and darkness, they laid their traps for their enemies.
Hey, Outlander. It said that relic you wear can hear the voices of the old ones. Is this true?
You have an old world recording?
This box was speaking with voices of the old ones. But now there's noise over them.
Let me take a look. Where did you find this?
We took it from an Oseram Delver. She was trying to steal it, and other artifacts from Tanakh territory. The others were going to bury it in the sand with her. But then I heard the voices.
Well, the data here is badly corrupted, but...
Delta Juliet 9, you are weapons free and clear to engage the swarm. Good hunting.
Copy that. We'll buy Zero Dawn the time you need. Delta Juliet 9 out.
The voices of warriors from the past. And that Oseram wanted to sell them for shards. The bravery of the 10 should be remembered.
I'm not sure what you mean by the 10. These voices came from the final battle of the Old Ones.
Another battle? I could learn more about it if I could find the other boxes. That Delver did say there might be more recordings to be found in the wreckage of ancient flying machines. She claimed she had a way to locate them.
Yeah. The box with the voice data on it is emitting a locator signal. I could use it to find the others.
If you do then, bring them back here. I will see to it that they're treated with proper respect. Whatever sacrifices were made by these ancient soldiers, we will honor them. Let me know when you have one that you'll part with.
I don't know if I have any.
Why do you want these recordings?
Every battle teaches its soldiers. We should learn those lessons and honor those who fell. That is our way.
Do you get many Oseram Delvers in Tennock's territory?
Fewer every time we catch them, but those thieving rats would do anything for the shards. There'll always be some who'll risk coming here.
And what do you do with the ones you catch?
Delvers spend their lives in the dust. So we bury them in it. Alive.
Okay.
If I find more of those recordings, I'll bring them back to you.
Blood and steel shall mix today.
Join JTF-10 for a co-
My focus can detect beacons from those recording devices. Should help me to find any others that are still out there.
Tip of the spear that shall finish Regala.
Observe the grid of JTF-10 in the mountainous regions of the hot zone. Trained to outlast, conditioned for any climate. JTF-10 were elite defenders in even the most remote mountain landscapes.
What were they even defending from? Like, okay, they didn't want to leave or whatever, but what were they defending from?
Discover how JTF-10 claimed home field advantage in the desert. JTF-10 sees
This really is some like Helldivers ass like shit.
where others feared the Mojave's raging sandstorms. JTF soldiers used them for cover, crippling enemy supply lines.
All right, man. I don't totally get what's going on here, but whatever. Fair enough.
Aloy.
Out in the field or relaxing at base, Joint Task Force 10 acted as one. Led by Colonel Edward de la Hoya, their bodies and weapons were always honed for battle. Needles, ink, bruises. These daredevils of
Aloy.
the sky shared it all.
Do you have a moment?
Yeah, what's up?
Blood of the Ten, Aloy. Regala denied. The truth of the visions revealed. I doubt you have enough skin to mark all your deeds.
We'll just have to remember them then.
Guess we gotta get her fat. Guess we gotta get her nice and fat. Fatten up Aloy so she has more skin.
The chief still lives.
Make Aloy nice and big and round to give her more skin for all the ink to mark her deeds.
I need a favor. A personal one. My grandson, Cavo. He was not counted among the dead, which means he must still be with Regala's remaining forces.
He was taken prisoner.
No. He joined them willingly. Like many young soldiers who seek to mark their skin with distinguished deeds. I must search for him. Convince him to come home. Chief Hikaru cannot spare any soldiers for this task, so my blade is alone in this. Unless you'd be willing to join me. I know it is much to ask after all you've done for us. But Cavo is the last of my blood.
You said Cavo's your last living relative?
Yes. Before Chief Hikaru, the clans warred constantly with each other. Every skirmish claimed another comrade. One by one, I buried my children. And then their children.
I'm sorry.
I tried to vent my grief on the battlefield, but I never found comfort there. Only in the wisdom of the visions. And even so, I still couldn't prevent Cavo from following the trail of blood.
What made Cavo join Regala's
Char is full of pain. Yeah, I know.
For some,
Why do you think I said it
Regala
all?
represents a chance of vengeance against the Karja. During the Red Raids, it wasn't easy to turn the clan's back at Barren Light. Many wanted to pursue the Karja all the way to Meridian.
So when Regala attacked the embassy, they took it as a call to arms.
Yes. But others, the young especially, care only about the glory they think they'll earn by hunting an age-old enemy. As for Cavo, it was probably a bit of both. And a youthful desire for a cause to get the blood burning. Nothing I said could stop him.
So if Cavo didn't listen to you when he joined the rebels, what makes you think he will now?
Cabo was too young to fight during the Red Raids. War was a stranger to him. But he must have experienced the suffering it brings by now. He will listen. He must. I just have to find him before it's too late.
If Cavo joined Regala's rebellion of his own accord, will Hikaru let him back into the tribe?
The chief knows the value of mercy, and the toll of unending bloodshed.
Yeah?
That's the tribe I'm more concerned about.
Good.
They won't quickly accept someone who betrayed them. Even with my support, it won't be easy.
But you have to try. I'll help you find your grandson, if I can. Where do we start?
A while back, our scouts reported Cavo's squad left one of Regala's outposts in the hills to the south. His squad never returned, but the scouts also spotted one of our own being held captive there.
So we'll start at the outpost. If we free the prisoner, maybe they'll know where Cavo's squad went.
Shall we head out?
I'll meet you
I have
there.
some other things to take care of first. I can meet you there.
I'll wait for you on the hill crest southeast of the grove. We'll make our way to the outpost from there. Until then, strike true.
So he's okay.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. It's raining. Where the hell? No, stop putting me outside.
Like this? Oh, you're not waving a hammer around, Aaron. Try a gentler touch.
And my big sausage fingers don't really do gentle, okay?
Bring it back. Trace the line. To your right. Other right.
I just saw it. It's the one Aloy found up north. Gotcha! They call it a concussion beat party or something. Yeah, now that's music.
Aloy! Erend, you're all better. And you're here.
Well, the world only goes on if you can do your thing. We learn fast enough, we help make that happen.
I like that
get, right?
she has been forced to have a team who are all learning focuses.
Of course. One does not become hunter in a day.
Each seed grows at a pace of its own. Doesn't mean it won't bloom. You should know your Tanakh friend arrived.
Katalo.
I heard their warriors drink people's blood. I want to sleep with one eye open.
I think he's seen enough blood for a lifetime.
I showed him to one of the rooms. He seems to appreciate the privacy.
Looks like you.
I don't know. What was I saying? I genuinely don't remember.
Right. We'll keep on training. Catch up as fast as we can.
I'm seeing glyphs in my dreams already.
Well, while you've been off gallivanting around, I've been working with Gaia to find out more about the land gods. So from where I'm standing, you're in need of some training. Come along.
They're gonna fuck.
Oh, okay.
Sure that's what the data says?
I'm telling you, it's a drink, but it's soft.
How is it soft?
It says here it had bubbles in it?
Well, we can't expect to make sense out of everything the old ones did.
Wow, this place is starting to come alive.
Yeah, and Gaia placed all the data she got from your focus into that archive room. With the focuses you gave us, we'll be able to access it at our own pace. You know, learn and train. And if you need us, we'll be there to fight at your side.
Got it. Thanks, Varl. Looks like I was wrong about the Zeniths. Their ship didn't explode on its way to Sirius like everyone thought.
We saw how they lied about creating a better future at their launch facility. Guess they lied about what happened to their ship, too.
Chat.
Still,
I'm gonna try something.
Settling amongst the stars.
I couldn't put a single dent in their shields, Varl. That one Zenith almost killed me.
That didn't stop you from resurrecting Gaia. Won't stop us from...
Oh no, you can hear that. God damn it.
That's enough.
I really don't want to have headphones on anymore, especially so I can hear the rain, but you guys can hear the game.
How's training with Zoe?
I see it popping up. God fucking damn it!
Look, she reads glyphs faster than I can already. I'd be a fool to refuse her help.
Of course.
My ears fucking hurt. I don't want to have headphones on anymore.
You guys reading something over there?
We just finished going through all the logs you collected back in Nora territory, and All Mother Mountain. It's hard to imagine that my ancestors were trapped inside, without the knowledge from Apollo to guide them.
Thanks to Ted Faro.
Yeah. I wonder how it must have felt when they were finally free. The world must have seemed so beautiful.
Not to mention terrifying. They weren't much more than kids.
And they became an entire tribe.
I'm guessing you've spoken with Katalo?
I wanted to pay my respects for those who fell when we were ambushed at the embassy. I told him I'd never seen anyone throw themselves at a machine like he did. He said a warrior shouldn't be praised for fulfilling their duty. For a second, I thought I was talking to my mother. Never thought a Tanakh and a Nora war chief could have so much in common.
1 second, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. 1 second. I return. Whoa, cheap viewers, no way! Kill yourself. Sorry. I shouldn't say that even to a bot.
How's everyone handling their focus?
That bot's name had Skyrim in it. Skyrim Lagigante.
But I'm hoping Oseram stubbornness prevails.
How's everyone doing?
Just taking it all in. No one snapped their bowstrings yet.
Viewers for cheap? I mean, that would be nice. I wish I could get viewers. Not that I don't love you guys, but man, I wish I was growing. But that's a fool's errand. Seems like to grow, to do the things you have to grow, I either don't have the time or the ability.
Think you can hold the fort while I'm gone?
Oh well.
If Aaron stops listening to the same music over and over again, maybe. We'll be fine.
I like that. This, you know what this reminds me of? Coming back to your base and having these like people to talk to and stuff. Also, look at these fucking iPad babies. Everybody on the damn phones. Look at these fucking iPad babies over here.
Varl looks happy about his training.
Anyway, this reminds me of Knights of the Old Republic.
Best done together.
I see you've settled in.
Gaia did say this place was
That
good
too.
for us, so we could regain control of our lands with her terraforming system.
God, Mass Effect 2 is such a good video game.
Gods do Plainsong's fields. It does strike me as odd that a place of life should have so much metal.
You've spoken with Kotallo?
A few words. Tanakh don't have much use for us outsiders. You must have made quite the impression for him to offer his fealty.
Sorry.
You've been getting to know Erend, I assume?
Of course. Any friend of Varl's is a friend of mine. In this case, a very loud friend.
Right. I should probably go.
I shall return to our training then. Aloy, we've gathered some supplies in that chest. Take what you need.
Oh my god, okay. Does this just randomly happen? They'll just randomly restock this chest with supplies? Over and over?
The old ones used holograms for everything.
It let them experience a great many things.
Holograms are illusions, though. I wonder if at some point they just couldn't tell what was real anymore.
Maybe. They were intelligent, but that doesn't mean they were wise.
Hey.
Hey.
A nice place.
Well, it's not like I built it or anything.
Right. Well, I can see why you had your doubts about bringing us along. It is a lot to take in. But, don't worry. That's nothing I can't handle.
Right.
Chad, I just had a very bad thought. You see this dialogue wheel? Right here? You see how there's like, there's little like arrows like pointing to each thing, but they also go like inside the circle? You know what I mean? When you have like a full dialogue wheel where there's like 6 total options, it's just a butthole. That's just a butthole. With like the lines going in all to the side, that's just a butthole.
I guess you know what we're up against by now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When Varl first told me those bastards come from the stars, I thought he'd eaten too many of those medicinal berries. Yeah, but I've gotten used to seeing impossible things, thanks to you. I just wish they weren't always trying to kill us.
Yeah, you and me both. I see Varl gave you a focus.
Well, it doesn't look as fashionable on me, but...
Why does he keep turning his head to the side? Like he's talking to me from like 1/3's profile. What are you doing?
The old world ending and such. I'm still trying to wrap my head around most of it, but I never really understood how you were ever able to find my sister back in the Sundom. And now I do, sort of. It makes me feel like I could be useful, you know?
It takes some time, but yeah.
This is going to be the group of the world's most elite fighters anybody has ever seen, because apparently it takes a focus to have the common sense to be like, if I shoot off the tank that has the fire liquid in it, then the robot stops shooting fire at me. Apparently that cause and effect doesn't exist in this world. It was, I don't know, bred out or something. So you got to have a focus to tell you that.
How are you settling in?
Varl's been helping me get the lay of the land when he's not getting all tongue-tied. I don't know who makes him more nervous, that Gaia lady or our new Utaru friend.
Well, what about the Vanguard? Aren't you supposed to be back east, ordering them around?
I sent some of them back to Meridian with a message. I doubt Avad will mind me sticking around to help the savior of Meridian.
So, you've met our new Tanakh friend.
He's, quiet. I thought his people were supposed to be bloodthirsty maniacs.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
Yeah. Well, I guess if you trust him, so do I.
I better go.
Right. I'll leave you to it.
All right, where's Colado or whatever his name is? I'm so bad at names. God, I'm so bad at names. Here he is. Oh hey, we have a workbench in here finally. Not that I can upgrade anything.
The old ones were powerful indeed, but much about war remains the same.
What is this? Fabrication term? Oh yeah, that's right.
Aloy.
It's good to see you. I'm guessing you've got a lot of questions?
I've been told of our enemy and their intentions. Your friends showed me to the vision you keep in this place, Gaia, and gave me this focus. I don't pretend to fully understand everything, but all I really need to know is where to train and when to fight.
Welcome to the team, then.
No, fuck it.
You said the Bulwark was your home a long time ago. That you were part of the Sky Clan.
Yes.
That's all you're gonna tell me?
Fine. As you wish. My parents were killed in a clan skirmish, so I was raised by my squad. As I grew older, I came to be known as an accomplished fighter. Tekote took a special interest in me. I fought by his side against the Karja, and led my squad on a dangerous climb into the Daunt. It was I who opened the gates at Barren Light, from the east side, allowing the Tanakh to raise it.
That must have gotten you some attention.
Indeed. I was welcomed home as a hero, and I was content.
Then why'd you leave?
I became a marshal.
Why did you leave the Sky Clan to become a marshal?
I was sent to the Kulrut by Tekote. Back then, I would have obeyed his every order. I believed in him, like one would a father. I was too blind to see the fear in his eyes. Fear of a rising young warrior challenging his command of the clan. I returned a hero from the battle at Barren Light. But to him, I was only a threat. Never occurred to him that I had no interest in rising above my station.
Why did Tekote think you wouldn't be a threat to him if he sent you to the cool route?
Tekote knew that if I survived the cool route, I'd be forced to forsake the clan to serve the Tenakth as a whole. I'd never be allowed to challenge his command, even if I wanted to. After our victory at Barren Light, Tekote spoke to our people, said it would be selfish to rob Hikaru and the marshals of a warrior like myself, even though he knew perfectly well I had no intention of ever leaving. It was exile, guised as an honor. One he knew I couldn't refuse. So I became a marshal, and never looked back.
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
I am not. Though it pained me at the time, a marshal is what I was destined to be.
All right, friend.
When we were at the bulwark, the guard said something about the wings of the Ten. Hikaru also mentioned it at the cool route. Dekka, too. What does it mean?
The visions tell us that the Ten flew on great metal machines with wings, and leapt into battle from the sky.
Oh, planes!
To imitate this feat is the ultimate expression of martial prowess.
Oh, you guys are gonna like it when I start flying.
Into the arena during the cool route. Many times I imagined it as a child. The feeling of freedom, and the awe it must have inspired.
What did Chief Hikaru say when you told him he'd be joining me here?
You spilt rebel blood at the Grove, and helped reunite the clans. There was little more to be said. He understood.
Well, I'm honored he lent me his best marshal. At least for a little while.
Indeed.
What are you looking at over there?
The others have been helping me decipher the symbols the focus shows me. So, I thought I'd try to understand the weapon you intend to use against the enemy. This Hephaestus, it will be able to make machines that answer to Gaia?
Yes.
How many?
As many as we need.
Such power. Has the world ever seen the like?
I mean, yeah.
Now that you know who the enemy is, do you have any questions?
I'll admit, I find them hard to grasp. From the heavens. And invulnerable.
For now.
I will leave the strategy to you. I trust you will point my blade where it will cut the deepest.
You've had some time with the team now. Any thoughts?
I admit, I was surprised to see Nutaru here. Farmers don't make for effective soldiers.
I'm told she rallied some in her tribe against the Karja, and fought all the way to Barren Light.
Interesting. Perhaps I am mistaken.
Yeah, perhaps.
I should go. Feel free to check in on Hikaru and your people. Door's always open here.
I will. May the Ten walk with you.
Bye, Cassie. Wonder. Oh, I was gonna
Looks
say.
like someone's made this space their own.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I wonder whose room this is gonna be. But
And Zoe's room, Aloy. I believe they wanted private accommodations.
I see.
all right. Well, I'll step out then.
What?
Nothing. You just look good, that's all.
Get back to studying.
Horny ass MFer.
Holograms. Gaia, thought you said the data here was lost.
I was able to repurpose the equipment to store the data you have acquired in your travels.
Well, that's cool. Can I interact with any of it? Oh, I like the way this base is developing.
No good. Door's locked until Gaia can restore access. Huh. Looks like someone's rearranged stuff in here.
Aloy, I see you found your room. Your companions thought you would appreciate a private space of your own.
Aww.
That was thoughtful of them. I've been carrying Elizabeth's pendant with me for months. But since we're gonna stay a while, I think I'll keep it here, where it'll be safe. Elizabeth put all of her faith in Gaia. And Gaia put all of her faith in me. If I can do it all, cover the sub-functions, defeat Zenith, heal the world, I'd like to think Elizabeth would be proud.
Well, yeah, dude, no shit.
My old spear. Rust helped me make it. When I finished my training. Feels like so long ago now.
Think. Yeah, that's fine. Healed a whirl like Venom did? Yeah, just like that.
This is the rite of passage that Vashav gave me at the embassy. I liked him. He seemed like a good man. I think he was really looking forward to going home.
I think he was looking forward to going home so he could have change the relations between the Tanakh and the Karja. Since he'd been with him, he could be like, no, the Tanakh, they're actually pretty cool.
That sounds lovely.
Yeah. They burned it to the ground at some point.
Oh.
But they helped bring part of it back in Sobek's time.
That's good to hear. I wonder if it grew back after Zero Dawn. Wherever it is.
I'd like to think so.
Hi, Gaia. Let's talk. Let's talk shop.
Aloy, when you're ready, please merge ether with me. Afterwards, I must discuss an important matter with you.
So, what did you want to discuss?
While you were away, I received an unusual transmission on my dedicated Aletheia frequency.
Aletheia. That's one of the sub-functions you couldn't detect before.
Yes. The transmission occurred so slowly that at first it seemed like an accidental blip of data amongst background static. Once I noticed this irregularity, it took some time to collate the complete message.
Coordinates. Where does it lead?
To a mountain to the northwest of this facility. A word of caution, Aloy.
I like that everything is conveniently within, like...
This transmission is genuine. It is also possible it is being broadcast.
It's like everything is everything is just close enough that we can all go get it.
Actually Aletheia?
I am uncertain.
What's SOS?
It is an old world code. A distress signal. a desperate plea for help.
Why would Aletheia send a coded transmission on a frequency only the two of you can communicate on?
I believe it was done as a precaution to avoid detection, or at least to create the appearance of the desire to do so. I am also uncertain why Aletheia would expect that I would be able to detect and respond to its distress signal at all. As far as it is aware, I no longer function.
Okay, so either Aletheia is in trouble and sent the message hoping you were out there, or someone else is trying to get us to go to these coordinates, pretending to be Aletheia.
That is my conclusion.
Sounds like something Silence would do.
Could the Zeniths be sending the transmission?
According to the data I reviewed on your focus, the Zeniths recovered the other Gaia root kernel in the Hades Proving Lab. It is feasible they used it to gain access to my internal frequencies.
So, maybe they sent it thinking you'd respond and reveal your location.
Possibly. However, the transmission is highly irregular. If they intended to provoke me into revealing myself, I would expect the communication to be more routine.
Right. So maybe it's not them then. You said the coordinates lead to a mountain to the northwest. What's there?
I have no record of anything of note in that vicinity.
Okay. And what about the other number in the message? 237. Any idea what that means?
I have queried my available databases, but it does not appear to have any significance. Perhaps its meaning can only be understood at the indicated coordinates.
All right. I'll go to the coordinates and check out the source of the transmission.
All by yourself? Ha! No way.
I included Erend and Varl in this briefing via their focuses. I concur that you should not investigate this alone.
What if it's a trap?
Of course it could be a trap. But if it really is Aletheia, then it's in trouble, and I need to bring it back. Don't worry. I'll be careful and...
We're coming with you.
Yeah, fuck you, Aloy. Shut up.
Fine.
Take the damn help.
We'll wait for you at the west exit, in case you need to upgrade.
It kind of feels like it, yeah. Even Guy is like, you don't get a choice in this. Fuck you. When even the computer has determined it is the most logically viable way to succeed is to take other people with you, even the fucking computer built for efficiency, you gotta be like, all right, damn, fine.
Good to know. I'll check it out when I can.
Yeah, that one is called Maiden. And you said Aloy ended it for good, right? Gaia doesn't need it?
I think we're all better off without it.
I still disagree.
The more I learn about the old ones, the less different they seem from the people of today.
I still do not think that you are better off without it.
Looks like Gaia was able to unlock that door. Gaia, what was this room for?
This was intended to be a recreational room for Control Center operatives. Unfortunately, the entertainment modules were lost with the Apollo database.
Oh, these are VR chairs.
That's too bad.
You could always put those, like, that weird chess game that I haven't learned how to play yet in here. Oh.
There's another room. What for?
For loot, dummy. You ain't seeing that loot?
Switch to a private log? Okay, so, Regional Control Center 9. Design of the facility's coming along. When Gaia finally builds it, it'll have everything it needs. Except personality. So, I'm going to sneak in my own mark. A couple of flourishes. Starting with this little tucked-away hideout. August would have gotten a kick out of it. He loved hidden passages, like the kind in old English castles. But I've got something bigger planned. My piece de resistance, if you will.
So now I'm gonna find data logs from the people who built this place. And that'll get me that code that's at, like, at the bottom of that mine shaft or whatever. Let me see. So this facility was built to house Gaia? By what? Far Zenith? Or Zero Dawn?
There she is.
You ready to head out?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Look at us. 3 battle-hardened badasses forging into the unknown. This ought to be good. This distress call had to be up a really steep mountain, huh?
You sure are. Oh no. Either they've also picked up on the signal or this was a trap. I'm gonna bet they picked up on the signal too.
What the hell?
Well, that takes the keg.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, Perry. You're right.
Burl, see if there's anything over there.
On it.
We'll check out the battlefield. Let's start with that Zenith. Well, there are obviously more Zeniths than we know about.
Can't believe you fought one of them.
Almost didn't make it. Whatever the rebels did, it took down her shield. But why was she here? I can access her last.
I am in fact munching. You're right. On chicken fries.
Scan the battlefield too.
What about that crazy weapon the Zenith had?
It looked like she can make it come and go at will. But it's gone now.
Yeah. Well, go do your thing. I'll wait here.
How'd you like Steven Universe, Hannah?
The Spectre had instructions to assist recovery of the asset. I wonder what this asset is.
What a mess.
The pilot's the one about Cookie Cat. He left his family behind. Cookie Cat. He's yummy for your tummy, right? That's the pilot, isn't it? I love Cookie Cat. So, I don't know if Jess told you this, and I don't mean to like intrude on your guys' watching of Steven Universe or anything, but I feel some context will be very important for Hannah. Yeah, it's because early on she was told to be kind of emotionless for reasons that you will see later, so it was somewhat directed that way on purpose. There is a narrative reason, but yeah, she does come into her own about voice acting later. In addition to being told to be lifeless, I think that that was her first voice acting role. So I think she was a little confused at what to do and ended up just kind of doing a robot thing. But it comes up later in a way that is makes the fact that she was lifeless later cool, or earlier cool. Anyway, Hannah, I feel like there's something very important you should know about Steven Universe. Rebecca Sugar, its creator, thinks crying is funny. You may have already noticed Steven cries a lot. That will be a recurring theme. They think crying is funny. Now, they don't like do that in ways in like places where it would be weird, but they think crying in general is funny. So expect a lot of crying. If you're like me and you're watching the show and you're like, man, there's a lot of crying in this. Like, even at just like random times, that's why Rebecca thinks that crying is very funny. Which they're right. It is. We are the crystal gems. We'll always save the day. And if you think we can't, we'll always find a way.
Have a look around. I'll wait here.
That's why the people of this world believe in Garnet, Amethyst, and Pearl, and Steven! I mean, Steven Universe has plenty of like.
Almost.
I mean, I think I am. I don't see anything else to look around at. Maybe this up here. Steven Universe has plenty of heartfelt crying too. I'm just saying, like, in general, crying is an often expressed emotion in the show. And when asked about it in interviews and stuff, Rebecca would just be like, "I think crying's funny." Like even in like really vulnerable moments, crying's like a little funny. Which I got to agree. Well, no spoilers since Hannah just started watching it, but yeah, I mean, that part's obvious.
The weapon's still hot. I need to know how it worked. But I'll have to check on it once it's cooled off.
Man, I should show Marcy Steven Universe. Or Joey, but I assume Joey's already seen it.
Or did you look at everything?
Not quite.
Yes, I did! What have I not looked at? Go home, Aloy, you're fucking drunk. I don't know if Joey's here. Joey! Oh, you know what? Joey did say they were EP earlier. Might have fallen asleep.
Looks like the rebels camped here for a while. Are they watching this area? Alright. I think I have an idea what happened here. I better get back to Erend.
Chat, do you ever just think about shaving off all your hair and going bald? Not like permanently, just like to like restart. Just say fuck it and just restart, reset your hair, reset to 0.
All right, she who sees the unseen. What did you find out?
Oh, just me then? Okay.
Attack. I found camping gear up there. The rebels must have been staking out this place for at least a few days. They were waiting for the Zeniths to show up.
Well, your hair wouldn't stop being red if you shaved it.
The Zeniths have a personal shield that makes them invulnerable, but somehow the weapon got rid of it. The Osram that was operating it was sending data on it somewhere else. It was probably just a prototype.
Okay, guess it's just me then.
I've known tinkers that do that.
Me and Moonlily, I guess.
Before breaking out the real thing.
And Caelid.
Well, I guess it's still a work in progress. If it blew up.
To be clear, there's a reason that I think about this, which is, what is it called? I don't have any diagnosis for this, but trying to find the name of it. Here it is. I am pretty sure that I have a condition called seborrheic dermatitis, which is where it's a skin condition that causes scaly patches and red skin, mainly on the scalp. It occurs on the oily bodies of the area, such as face, upper chest, back, blah, blah, blah. Basically, I have permanent dandruff no matter what I do. And if I run my hand through, if I run my fingertips on my scalp, right, and I run them down, I can feel bumps and stuff. That is just patches of dead skin that I can pull off, if I want. It's like scales almost. It's really fucking gross, but it makes me sometimes just want to shave off all my hair and just be like, I want it all gone. I want it all gone, and then I want to restart fresh. No more bullshit. It's on babies a lot. It's often called cradle cap because they get a little cap on their head. It fucking sucks. It's the worst. I hate it. It makes me want to KMS. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I don't want to shave permanently. I just want to shave once. I want to shave one time and just fucking get it all out, man. And then just restart and use shampoo to take care of it and shit. This was brought up by the fact that I was pulling at my own hair and felt one of the lumps, and I was like, I just had another thought of being like, God, I wish I could just fucking shave my head and get rid of this, even though it will almost assuredly come back. I was just like, God, I want it gone. Also, sorry for continuing to ruin anybody's idea that I'm attractive.
That's a long way down.
Something tunneled straight down into the mountain. Looks recent.
Whatever it was, it must have been powerful.
Might get worse?
Zenith
Not really.
The rebels killed was looking for something called the asset. I don't know what it is, but my guess is it's somewhere down there.
All right, so we head down.
Erend, stay here and stand watch. That Zenith isn't the only one of its kind. I don't want to be caught by surprise if the others show up. Contact us by focus if you see anything.
However, and I say this as somebody who has changed my hair color a lot, it does mean changing my hair color is an incredibly painful process. Oh my god, changing my hair color sucks. Because, like, what it is essentially scalp psoriasis. And psoriasis is like skin that is like constantly like scabbing up, right? So imagine how your skin that is constantly scabbing up reacts to bleach that burns away the layers of dead skin that you just have to let sit in there for like an hour. It's like my head is on fire. It is the fucking worst.
There's some kind of old world ruin down here.
You said the Zeniths have their own backup.
Is it worth it? Right? Yeah, it stops hurting as soon as you take the bleach out and you get like cool colored hair.
So maybe
I'd say it's like maybe like a 5 or a 6 on the pain scale out of 10. Like it's extremely uncomfortable and extremely painful, but not like to the point of being I can't deal with it. And you know, it's only there when you're getting the bleach done, which only lasts like an hour or something. Oh, that's good. I mean, I've lived with it my whole life, so it's not like I can like get away from it, right? So like I'm just used to it, you know? I will say, however, it did give me kind of a lot of like, not to trauma dump or whatever, even though it's my stream. It did kind of give me a lot of trauma because my mom used to be a real bitch about like dandruff and acting like I didn't shower enough and I was fucking gross and dirty and nasty because I always had dandruff. And I was like, I'm showering every day, Mom. What do you want? Shit keeps happening. We tried every fucking anti-dandruff shampoo and shit. Wasn't until we had actually tried every anti-dandruff shampoo that my mom was like, oh, yeah, I guess it just won't go away, huh? All right. And finally got off my ass about it. But I'm very self-conscious about dandruff and shit now because of that. And before any of you say it, yes, my mom sucks. She's the worst.
Your beauty is not tied to your condition/appearance. You have a beautiful soul, and that is what garnered such an awesome community here. Cute Zombo.
That's very kind of you to say, but that won't get me bitches on Tinder, you know? Unfortunately, some people do be kind of shallow. That is very kind of you to say, though. Thank you.
Kind of data center. I might be able to access the facility systems from that console.
Have you tried? Yes. Just put up a picture of your soul. Just gets like fucking like Gwen's Lord Soul icon. Like, hey, this is me. I have 2 partners. Counting princess in that? I know. We're not quite there yet. Maybe. It'd be pretty cool if so. I don't know, to call your wife? Yeah, I call Iris wifress, but we're not like together.
I've never seen a transmitter like this before. Looks like it's self-destructed.
Like funny Borat, haha, my wife? Yeah.
This was a Far Zenith research lab. It looks like a lot of data was beamcast from here recently. From that device nearby.
So Eleuthea's gone?
If it was ever here, then probably.
You don't even know what the word beamcast
Why is
means.
still searching for the asset? Let's keep looking around.
Probably because it was behind a biomagnetic lock or whatever that they couldn't get through because it was like needs Elizabeth Sobek.
Exploring another Far Zenith ruin.
Although this is a Far Zenith ruin, so never mind. That probably isn't the case.
Or anything you can blow up.
Hey, don't get it twisted. Things that can blow up and giant killer machines. Both of those things might show up at any moment. Do not get it twisted, you two.
I can grab this for my stash later. Ectogenic chambers. Like the ones I saw inside a Zero Dawn cradle facility.
What were they for?
Remember when I told you I was made, not born? This is how.
A machine that makes a person. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Fair enough, Moonlily. You do look great with your buzz cut. It fits you very well. Oh no. A bunch of our old tech collecting dust in storage in exchange for the copy of all human knowledge? I mean, unironically, Moonlily, you're the reason that I was like, I went from like, that's a pipe dream, I wish I could do it, to like do a buzz cut or whatever to get rid of this shit. Again, I wouldn't keep it permanently. I don't think it would look good on me, but it would be like nice to do at least once just to see if it would even work or whatever. But I went from like, I don't even think I could even attempt that to like, maybe. It's because I saw you pulling it off. I was like, damn, you know what? Maybe in the interim period where I'm waiting for it to regrow, I wouldn't look so bad.
Knowing Far Zenith, probably discovering.
But I love having long hair, so I definitely would grow it back.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I don't really feel all that much of an attachment to my hair. Like, I like having it, but I'm past like feeling like my hair has to be a certain way or I get dysphoric. I basically don't get dysphoric about anything anymore. Mainly because there's kind of a thin miasma of dysphoria that's always there because of various things about my body that I can't change. So it's like, oh well, guess I'll just always look this way, and I've just kind of accepted it. Like being overweight and stuff. Or I guess can't easily change. I was like that when I was younger. I grew my hair out for a really long time just to be like, I want to see how big it can get. My sister's been doing that since she was like fucking like 12, I think. Now she's in her 30s, so. At one point she had to take it off because it had gotten down to like, I think her feet. And people were like, hey, this is like a medical problem. I guess I'm also not super worried about my hair because it grows really, really fast. So if I cut it all off, it would come back probably in like 6 months.
This place keeps on going. We better check in that room. Calling. This place is huge. Some kind of storage room, maybe.
Maybe the asset is in here somewhere.
Estrogen
Yes.
does that? Nope.
Somehow
Always been this
Zenith
way.
Couldn't find it. Let's look around. So, how is Erend taking all of this?
Trying to girl mode in public is definitely not going to make you feel
Well,
worse.
Gaia, the Zeniths, the Focus. It's a lot. But when I caught up to him in the Daunt and said you needed our help, he dropped everything and turned
You'll
around.
be very self-conscious at first, but eventually it would feel a lot better to just be you in public.
Spellcaster won't work on this.
Whereas if you keep boy moding, then maybe like it's like safe or whatever, but you know, then you're never you. So you're just always gonna feel bad.
Bray93 says hi.
Yeah, like the first few times you go out, and then you're gonna realize after like the second or third time, wait, wow, nobody gives a shit. The second you're outside and you realize nobody gives a shit and nobody's like paying attention, you're gonna be like, oh, what was I worried about? Hi, boy. Been there, done that, coached a million different trans girls through that.
A control console to access the storage units.
Can it tell us if the asset is in one of them?
Well, let's find out.
$236 containers in storage. Please enter the container number you'd like to retrieve.
236? Wasn't there a number in the distress signal?
You're right. I should check the log.
I don't know what that number would have been. $237. Well, can't do that one.
236 containers in storage. Please.
Wow, this is just the Matrix. There are no downsides. You're just making it up. You think there are downsides, but you have made up those downsides in your head. Oh, hey, it's me.
Aloy. It's you. Skin's like ice.
You're not constantly in danger, nor will you be acutely aware of all the ways you're failing after like going out 2 or 3 times. Again, you're just making it up.
Hello, Elizabeth. Apologies, I don't know what else to call you. My name is Beta. I'm afraid I must be brief. I only have a few minutes before my keepers discover I'm missing, and I still need to remove this implant. I had hoped to find shelter with you, but if you're viewing this, I may be dead.
Oh, she thinks I'm Elizabeth.
When you take on Farsiness, they are ruthless, and they have Aletheia, Artemis, and Apollo now. But at least they don't have the Gaia kernel to merge them with.
Wonder if we can merge this with the other Gaia.
Must succeed. Oh, this was all for nothing. Good luck. And goodbye.
So she's
still alive.
We need to get her back.
Oh, I would love to have her at the base.
Oh shit, they can fly? Aloy. Aloy, can you hear me through this thing?
What's going on, Erend?
2 of those spectral things just fell out of the sky. One of them is heading down towards you. The other one's waiting up here.
We're coming up. Stay in cover until I get there.
They fly now.
Get her to cover in that room. Whatever happens, she stays with us.
I'll protect her.
All right.
Before the
Well,
Spectre gets here.
now I'm gonna have to learn how the Spectres
Get
work.
through to Varl on the clone.
Somehow Palpatine returned. That line? It says to prepare, but what am I preparing for?
Here it comes.
Okay, let's say like I don't know where they're gonna be, so I can't set up traps.
Ooh, ugly one, aren't you?
Weak to acid. Plasma unit. Cool.
I should scan that thing. See if it has any weak spots.
I mean, it's got. That's not the arrow I meant to equip. Weak spot is the control nexus in the center. Holy shit. Is that in episode 9? Because yeah, don't ever watch that movie. God, what a bad movie. I love how that movie just has like no defenders. Even people who are like fucking like Disney's cock is firmly down their throat and they love everything Disney and they will fucking defend everything Star Wars and everything Disney. Even fucking people who love like Kylo Ren and shit. Even they're like, oh yeah, no, episode 9 sucks. Nobody likes that movie. It's like Game of Thrones final season. It's so bad that nobody even fucking like wants to talk about Star Wars anymore, and nobody likes that movie.
Yeah, I'm heading up top. Stay down here with the clone for now.
Got it.
Absolutely incredible. How to fuck up your franchise in 12 easy steps. I also have not watched anything Star Wars since. I also, everybody kept telling me I would like The Mandalorian and that I should watch The Mandalorian because I do like Mandalore like stuff, and I do also, or it's also basically been described to me as like a Western and stuff that I would really like that. But everything I have seen of it seems really bad, and especially recently there was an episode apparently with like Jack Black in it or something, and I don't know, it just all seems bad. Yeah, apparently it is, but again, I'm not watching it because here's the thing. I would watch the Game of Thrones prequel and then be like, man, remember Game of Thrones? And then get excited to go watch Game of Thrones, and then I would watch Game of Thrones and get to season 9 and I'd be like, whew. Whoo-wee. I'll play Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor someday. That's the one with the orange-haired kid, right? Yeah, Cal Kestis. Hey, good news, everyone. Donald Trump. Whoops. Donald Trump. Fucking... Oh, that's funny. I know you've been trying to say a whole thing, but it's funny that it keeps getting interrupted. Trump's guilty on all charges in the hush money case. Cool. Unfortunately, even if he goes to jail, I mean, this is a good thing America does, that criminals can run for president, but also it won't impede his ability to run for president, which stinks. Not that the other side's any better, but... I don't know. I have feelings about the upcoming election that I probably shouldn't say, because everybody would yell at me. So yes, felons can run but not vote. That is correct. Feel bad you only have 2 choices, at least you get 6. I don't know. It's complicated. Because on one hand, you've got Genocide Joe, right? And he sucks for all of the fucking Palestine genocide stuff, and I'm not even gonna pretend that that's even like something that's remotely worth like, but we gotta vote for the other guy anyway. No, that sucks. Fuck him. He's actually one of the worst human beings alive. But, you know, the other guy is the other guy has basically looked at the camera and said, I will instate, you know, fascism. So, like, what do you do? What do you do? Cool. Oh, wait, that's the same one. Okay, hold on. Maine, Vermont, and DC allow voting from prison. That's nice. Doesn't surprise me that it says 3 states either. Fucking hate this election. I don't know. Two states? What? Maine, Vermont, and DC. Oh wait, DC is not a state, isn't it? Okay, I don't know what any of this means. I don't know. Like I said, I feel weird even talking about this stuff because I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna yell at me, even though I don't know everything and I'm not educated on everything. Like, but like I don't know.
Aloy.
I don't know.
Errand.
Yeah, the Spectre's dug its heels in. It's got me pinned down.
Hang tight. I'm almost there.
Just hurry.
I feel like on one hand, like I don't feel like people should have to or should even want to vote for Biden or anything like that. And I'm also not going to be a liberal about it and be like, but you have to vote for the lesser evil because Trump is promoting fascism or whatever. But like, you got to do something. Like you had, like, whether we like it or not, you got to do something, because if you don't do anything, then the only people who vote are 60-year-olds who are going to vote in Trump. So like, what do you do? Because we don't want that to happen either. So like, you have to vote for Joe, but that sucks. Nobody wants to do that. Not only has he ran the most unelectable campaign I've ever seen, but he's Genocide Joe. Like, there's a reason people are calling him that. So what do you do?
Errant, I'm here.
Watch out. That thing's shooting down the center.
Stay put. I'll see what I can do.
The second you need me, I'm there.
I don't know. I don't know how to say this without sounding like I'm trying to like endorse Joe Biden or anything like that, because I want to make it very clear that I am not. But I just feel like I've seen a weird amount of like leftists being like, oh, maybe another Trump term wouldn't even be so bad actually compared to Genocide Joe. And it's like, you know, the genocide would still happen, right? It would still be happening, and then also we would get like overt like Republican like evangelical fascism on our like, you know, home turf and shit. So like, what? I don't know. Like, yeah, I know Biden's unelectable and shit, but like, I don't know, man. I feel like I've seen a lot of sentiment from leftists being like, oh, well, you know, like maybe Trump would be better than Biden just through like incompetency, right? Like Trump would be incompetent and wouldn't know how to do a genocide, so he would just, you know, he'd be better than Biden, who kind of knows what he's doing or whatever. And it's like, I just don't think any of that's true.
Stay put. I'll see what I can do.
The argument is that if doing genocide doesn't lose Democrat president votes, then both parties in genocide regardless of public opinion without consequence for the long term isn't great. No, and I super agree with that, to be clear. I am not by any means being like, well, you gotta do it anyway, and being like a liberal, like, oh, you gotta vote no matter what. It sucks, and I don't know the answer, but I don't, you know, maybe it's a little selfish to say, but just, you know, somewhat for my own personal safety, I don't feel like just being like, oh, well, maybe we try Trump again is a good idea either. I'm not looking to die, you know? I mean, I have a passport, but I don't have the money to flee. Plus, like, I can't go through another process of trying to get disability again. Just to be rejected and shit. It's not like other countries might be better politically or towards trans people or whatever, but like, yeah, I'm on disability. There's no way, like, other countries don't have better disability than the US. Not really. Like, not to say we're leaders in disability care, but we're not exactly like, we're not pioneers in how shitty our ability to get disability and shit is. Oh my god, yeah, no, I can't leave Nebraska ever. Like, even just on a state-to-state basis, without like serious, like, help or whatever, I can't leave Nebraska. I'm very lucky that I live in Nebraska and that I get disability, because Nebraska is one of the cheapest places to live in the world, or in the U.S. rather. Sorry, didn't mean to go all Americentrism there for a second, but Nebraska is like one of the cheapest places to live here, rather, in the U.S. So like, if I had to leave Nebraska, my disability barely covers my rent now. Hell, in like a few years, my disability won't cover my rent. I sure hope I'm still streaming by then, and that people still want to give me money. That isn't what I meant to do, but sure. Anyway, I don't know. I don't want to, I don't want to like make everything too depressing by talking about politics or whatever. I've been getting a little worried from how much sentiment I've been seeing from people being like, oh, Biden's like super unelectable and super bad or whatever. And like, as a trans person, I just feel like I keep looking at people and being like, but you're still gonna vote for him, right? Like, I don't want to either, but like, I also would like to not be like rounded up. And like, Trump has all but like directly promised that, you know? So like, like I'm not comfortable with the talk of like, hey, I'm gonna throw, you know, I'm mad about the stuff happening in one place, so I'm gonna make things worse here too, make them bad in both places. Like, that's not good, and you should be mad about this stuff happening in Palestine, but like,
right now I'm seeing double.
Long story, but it'll have to wait.
She needs a healer, but we need to get her back to the base immediately.
Right. Yeah. Well, what are we waiting for then?
You two go on ahead. I need to take another look at that weapon.
I don't know. You're right, but
if I can figure out how that thing works.
Hopefully I have explained what I'm trying to say in a way that doesn't make it sound like I'm just like, well, you know, like a liberal, like, oh, you're gonna vote for Biden no matter what, vote blue no matter who. Fuck off with that. It's actually the worst. But oops, I fell asleep. I know, I was trying to talk to you earlier. I was asking if you had seen Steven Universe. I'm pretty sure you have, but ah, okay. I mean, I don't have the ability to vote either way, Hannah, but yeah. My favorite shows? I thought so. Pulse cannon, usable weapon. What's cozy game tonight? No idea. Is this what I was supposed to look at? Oh, it means that weapon up there, doesn't it? Holy shit. Yeah, what were they firing at her?
No. Damn it. Well, it's better than nothing. I need to get the weapon fragment to Gaia to analyze. If we can replicate it, maybe we'll have a way to defeat the Zeniths. I should check on the clone, too. Varl, where's our guest?
We're in the maintenance corridor below the control room.
Okay.
Anybody seen one of my machine strike pieces around?
Why don't you check the cache? Maybe you left it there when you dropped off all that ale.
Oh. Hope it didn't get stained.
Errand? You okay?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I mean, why wouldn't I be?
Because there's two of me now.
There's two of you now! Well, at least you seem to be handling it okay.
I wouldn't say that exactly, but I'm trying.
I was hoping Beta would become like a member of this little party.
What you reading next?
I saw Gaia added something to the archives about metal rods being used to harness lightning during storms. Guy reminded me of a cousin of mine. Thought he could trap lightning if he covered himself in Stormbird plates. Went up the tallest mountain in the claim to prove it. It ended like a lot of Oseram things do. With a spark and a boom.
What are you working on with your focus?
I'm still figuring out how to read stuff on this thing. Those two lovebirds over there have been giving me a hand. But to be honest, all the little symbols, they give me a headache. But I'll get up to speed. I promise.
Did you speak with Beta at all?
She didn't really wake up till we brought her here. And when she did, I thought it'd be better if Zoe and Varl took care of her.
You didn't want to get another crush.
When they're in a state.
You're right, Stray.
I have to get going.
Don't go causing too much trouble.
Like I said, I didn't mean to bum anybody out with political talk. It's just ultimately what it comes down to is like,
there are more supplies.
Want to be a little safe, you know?
Help yourself.
Wanna not get rounded up or anything.
So the old ones painted their faces with something called...
Where'd Katalo go?
Like the color. Why? Yeah, beats me.
It probably meant something to them. As it does to mine.
Ah, I knew that they were gonna put the chess game in here.
Looks like some of the holograms are working now.
I have repurposed the displays to track Regala's activity in the region.
A useful war map.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
No, but I must ask. The woman Varl and Aaron brought in, she's related to you.
It's hard to explain. She's more of a copy.
Good. If she's anything like you, we've just gained reinforcements.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, it's definitely wild. No, I mean, I'm cool to talk about it. I just didn't want to bum anybody out, but I am cool to talk about it.
Have you had a chance to speak with Varl?
Briefly. He fought well against Regala's troops at Barren Light. Are all Nora as skilled as the two of you?
I'm not exactly one of them. But anyway, the Nora can hold their own. They managed to push the Karja from their lands.
I thought my tribe was the only one to have done that. Impressive.
You said you were training with the Focus?
That's right. I've been watching holograms of your first fight with the Zenith Spectres. They are faster and more agile than any machines I've faced before. How many do the Zeniths have?
I'm not sure. Probably a lot.
I would not wish to face them en masse.
I'm with you there. Getting Ether out of the grove made for quite a spectacle.
One that showed the entire tribe that
Hi,
Hikaru's mission
Toaster.
for peace is the correct path, for it is now blessed by the Ten themselves.
Yeah, we were just talking about them.
I need to go.
On your way, then.
Aloy, you're back.
Yeah, I'm just, checking up on how everyone's doing.
You mean after meeting someone who looks
Yeah, that's
exactly
gross.
like you, but isn't you, down in the basement?
That's actually terrible.
Guess this must be even stranger for you than it is for us. Huh?
It doesn't have to be one person's rights versus another like
Lara
that.
said
That's
she may be able to
ridiculous.
help us in our mission, though.
Maybe. What else have you been up to?
That's an extremely
I've been studying
America-brained
Gaia's
take.
siblings, the subfunctions. I wanted to understand why one of them would do what they did to Fa. Imagine my surprise when I looked into this Hephaestus and found out it helped create all machines, our land gods included. In a way, the Utaru owe Hephaestus our whole way of life, as well as our current troubles.
That's why we have to make Gaia whole again.
It's super cool, right?
Anything interesting lately?
There's been much to read up on now that Ether has been reunited with Gaia. It's hard to imagine that machines like Stormbirds once helped heal the skies. I used to be terrified of them as a child. Thunder still brings chills to my skin. But everything Gaia creates has a purpose, no?
Yeah. And if we can get Hephaestus back, she can get those Stormbirds in line.
Yeah, it wouldn't. That's what I'm saying. It's ridiculous. It's an extremely American-brained take. Like it's funny because people who people who like hate America a lot and think it's like the worst ever are still doing Americentrism even when they don't realize it by thinking it's uniquely the worst ever. That like it's the worst ever, and that it's the worst ever in such a way that affects everything else, like then on a very deep visceral level. You're still doing Americentrism. That's never been the argument. I mean, I've seen that argument a lot. Maya just tweeted out, can we do other presidents next? God, I wish. Well, no, okay, that's what I'm saying. I have seen people make that exact argument, that he would. Either because he wouldn't care, or through bumbling incompetence, he would stop the genocide.
I need to get going.
Which is ridiculous.
May the land bloom in your steps.
Hillary Clinton versus Kanye. God, that really could be an actual thing, huh? I forgot Kanye tried to run for president at one point. Gross.
Is your card this afternoon again?
That's fine.
I can take a look if you want.
Nah, usually works if I just flick it a few times with my thumb.
Don't do that.
Aloy, glad you made it back okay.
How's Beta?
She panicked after waking up and stumbled down here. I thought it best to wait for you.
I'll talk to her. Hello? It's Beta, right? My name's Aloy. What's wrong? Is it your injury?
Simulacrum withdrawal syndrome.
I don't understand.
Sudden removal of a neurologically integrated data device. The brain, especially the cerebellum, goes into a kind of sensory freefall. Everything real feels unreal. Distant.
Is there anything that can help?
Do you have a focus to spare? It's primitive, but I can make it work.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, did she get iPad baby withdrawal syndrome?
So, Aloy, I suppose you want information.
About you and the Zeniths? Yeah. Why are they here? What do they want? How did they get you? But let's start at the beginning. I'm guessing they faked the destruction of their ship 1,000 years ago?
That seems consistent with their behavior. They wouldn't want to be followed.
So far, Zenith established a colony world after all.
Yes, for a few hundred years, but it didn't last. Some sort of natural disaster rendered it uninhabitable.
Okay, so the descendants of Far Zenith.
Is Ashley Birch also the face model for Aloy? I don't think she is.
Themselves?
Not their descendants.
She definitely doesn't have red hair.
Not their descendants. It's them. The same ones who left Earth 1,000 years ago.
I knew it. I knew it.
How can they still be alive? They don't even look... What did they do to themselves?
I believe it's a combination of pharmaceutical, cellular treatments, and technological implants.
And you? Does that mean that you're...
I'm not like them. I was made. On the way to Earth. On the ship. I spent years studying in my training interface, all so that I could serve my function.
Access and control of the terraforming system. But why? What do the Zeniths want with it?
When I discovered the Zero Dawn system had disseminated into its subcomponents, I thought my purpose was to fix it. But I don't think the Zeniths want that at all. I think they want to wipe Earth clean and start over.
Why? I mean, I guess their world didn't
So
work,
the
that's
Zeniths want
why.
to exterminate life on Earth. That's what Gaia and I concluded too. But why? Why kill everyone just to take over?
When they took me on missions with them, I saw how they butchered the tribal people we encountered. They didn't seem to care about a rejuvenated Earth, so I concluded that they must want a hard reboot of the system. Then they can redesign it to be exactly what they want.
Mass extinction for their own comfort? Who thinks like that? Well, without their Gaia kernel...
What a line! What a line! Given everything we were just talking about, what a line, huh?
They'll have a hard time doing that.
Sorry, what? She said mass extinction for their own comfort. Who thinks like that? I wonder.
The Zeniths needed Elizabeth's gene print to access Zero Dawn facilities. So they made you. Trained you. And you went along with it?
They told me I was born to interface with the Zero Dawn system. When we reached Earth, I pieced together what must have happened to Gaia and her subordinate functions. That's when I started to realize I wasn't meant to fix Gaia. That they must have made me so I could do what their remote extinction signal failed to do. Reboot Earth for their own benefit.
So why did they send an extinction signal? If they wanted to reboot Earth, they killed Gaia.
So you know about the extinction signal?
It was speculation, but the only logical conclusion why Gaia suddenly self-destructed after operating efficiently for centuries. Gaia would have only undertaken such a desperate course of action if it had detected a threat to life on Earth. That was more dangerous than ceasing function altogether. I should have realized that she would also order the recreation of Elizabeth Sobek to rebuild her. Yeah, well, surprise. So we're dealing with the same Far Zenith people who once lived on Earth. What else do you know about them? They were some of the most affluent and powerful people on Earth. They controlled almost every major resource, every industry. Gerard commands them. He's the one who decided to set up a base. The others, Eric, Tilda, Verbena, they resent his authority over them, but in the end, they always do what he says.
Eric. He's the one I fought back in the Hades Proving Lab.
He enjoys hurting people.
Yeah, I know. You mentioned the Zenith set up a base here on Earth. Where is it?
Off the coast, I think. Whenever I had to go on missions, I was
okay, it's I can't stop noticing that she keeps standing up and sitting down so that she can talk with her hands and move and then sit, like, so the scene has energy, and then sit back down because that's where the animation starts.
They have other security measures. Spectre patrols, machine lures. It must be impregnable.
What's inside the base?
Launch facilities so they can shuttle back and forth to their ship in orbit, plus infrastructure to gather materials and fabricate anything they need.
Are there more Zeniths than the ones you met?
I'm not sure. I suppose there must be more of them in the base or back on the ship. For all I know, there could be more of them out in space, other survivors of the colony.
I don't... Chat, I'm not saying she's awkward or fidgety. I'm saying, like, I'm seeing the video gaminess of it, where I'm not saying like her getting up or her like walking around is weird. I'm saying at the end of all of her conversation chain, she sits back down because that's where the default animation is, this animation of her sitting there. So it's funny to see her get up, down, because she has to keep resetting the animation.
You said the Zenith's colony in the Sirius system was destroyed. What happened?
All I was ever told was that a natural disaster forced them to leave Sirius. I've speculated that it was an extrasolar object or a cataclysmic seismic event. Or maybe even an abnormally violent coronal mass ejection from Sirius A.
The Zeniths never told you any details.
They said the only thing that mattered was that they survived. First Earth, 1,000 years ago.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about.
Guess they survived old age too. How did you escape the Zeniths?
Before the Hades Proving Lab, I never thought I'd get away from them. Even if I were to run, I'd never survive on my own in the wilds. But then I saw you. And I thought that maybe you could help me. So when the Zeniths pinpointed Eluthia's location in the biomedical research facility, I saw...
Yeah, we were just talking... Why am I so far down? Yeah, we were just talking about that. What fucking sent me down? What the hell?
You said you saw an opportunity to escape when you went to capture Eluthia. What did you do, exactly?
Whenever I was taken out on a mission to recover a subordinate function, only one of the Zeniths would go with me.
The one the rebels killed, outside the facility.
Up she goes!
Vena's dead? How did they bypass her shield?
I'm looking into it. But you were talking about your escape?
Well, when it was time to use the Zenith's transmitter to send Eluthia back to base, I also sent the encrypted transmission. Then I distracted Verbena long enough to seal myself in the ectogenic chamber, altering the facility's log so it appeared that there were only 236 containers.
And the Gaia root kernel?
I told them I could capture Eluthia faster if I had it with me, and they believed me.
Well done.
And down she goes.
You said you were born on the way to Earth. In an artificial womb, I'm guessing?
The Zeniths had an ectogenic chamber aboard the ship. An updated version of the one you found me in. They must have used a stored sample of Elizabeth's DNA.
I doubt Elizabeth would have let them take her DNA. Do you know how they got it?
That wasn't part of the archive I was allowed to access.
You said you spent years studying in a training interface. Was this archive you mentioned?
Oh, down Aloy goes.
But only the parts I was permitted to access. Aristotle and Aspasia, the avatars of the archive. Would assign me learning modules and evaluate my progress. Wait, those names. They were designed to be the virtual guides for the Apollo database. Before Ted Faro purged it. The Zeniths have a copy. So it still exists. And you got to learn from it. Only what was deemed pertinent to the mission. If I requested information outside of my parameters, my tutors would deny it. To have all that knowledge, just out of reach, must have been frustrating.
I've got a YouTube open for it.
I think that's enough for now. Do you want to come upstairs, or so? How long? You know, your plan. How long before Gaia's fabricated a machine army to defeat the Zeniths? How did you know? Optimal strategy, so? Well, I still have to get 2 more subordinate functions before Gaia's powerful enough to absorb Hephaestus. What? You don't have Hephaestus already? Gaia's still figuring out how to capture it. It's not confined to a single location, of course not! You didn't even know who the Zeniths really are. You were supposed to be further along by now. Coming here was a mistake.
I sit back down, and I get up again. You're never gonna take me down.
And take me back. This was all for nothing. They're not going to find us. Gaia's using Minerva to mask our location. What difference does it make? You're too far behind. We're never going to beat them. Everything, everyone, are going to die. Hey, calm down. You're here now, right? So is there anything you can do to help? I have certain knowledge sets. And given your state of progress, expertise you probably lack. Geoengineering, of course. Computer science, physics, biology, chemistry.
She seems like a younger version of Aloy.
See if you can do something with that. Talk to Gaia.
Like, Aloy looks older than her. Because, like, yeah, they're both Elizabeth Sobek, but if she's, like, Elizabeth Sobek at 25, and Beta is Elizabeth Sobek at 18, you know?
Feeling might be mutual.
I'll come back later and talk to her. See if I can learn anything.
I know she's lived a harder life, but I also think they might literally be different ages. Like, there's no reason for them to be the same age, right? Like, they don't have to literally be, like, it just has to be Elizabeth Sobek. They don't have to literally be the same age. You see, we are bringing stuff in. Hey, Varl.
Hey, you and Aaron okay?
Nothing some rest can't take care of. Are you okay? This Beta thing, it's a lot. Even for you.
Just trying to take it one step at a time.
Fair enough. If you need anything, just let me know.
It's good to see you and Zoe enjoying yourself.
That's a gap of 7 years.
I've actually been looking through the data to find ideas for a gift, and to thank her for helping me study the glyphs. Something from the old world that she's never seen before. Instead, I found out they gave each other stuffed animals. If you ask me, stuffing a dead animal with anything, really, doesn't sound like a good time for anybody.
Maybe Gaia can help you find something else. How's everyone dealing with Beta?
I tried explaining what a clone is to Aaron. He was totally lost. Then Zoe said something about 2 trees coming from 1 seed. That seemed to help a bit.
I see everyone's settling in.
Zoe's planning on bringing all kinds of plants in here. Says a home should always spring with life anew.
She's right.
I asked Aaron to help find some. I think he'd rather stick his head into a snap mall.
Still, it's not a bad idea. Should liven up the place. I should get back to the wilds.
I'll keep an eye on Beta.
It is very cute.
Make sure she's comfortable.
Okay.
Hi, Mommy.
Welcome back.
Oh, I should do this. Since I have one of these.
Drone's reconnected now.
Is anything supposed to happen? Okay.
An excellent choice.
Wait, is this just... Does this just change the background for talking to Gaia? Is that all it does? I thought I was gonna like see an event happen here or something. Maybe if we could find one where it's raining.
Error. Drone offline. Aloy. I see we have a new guest. So now we know the origin of the transmission.
Yeah. I also recovered this. The weapon it was part of somehow stripped a Zenith of its shield, but it malfunctioned and blew up. If we can recreate the weapon and improve it, maybe we'll gain the upper hand on the Zeniths.
A moment. I will scan it. Complete.
More like Hades nuts,
By
little
combining
gotta.
the results with data from your focus, I can infer that the weapon was highly advanced, comparable to Zenith technology, but not how it worked.
Did the explosion corrupt the data?
It was only a catalyst. The moment the weapon malfunctioned, it appears a command executed to purge all data within its core. Ostensibly, this was to prevent the weapon's secrets from falling into enemy hands. Whoever designed this weapon knew how to cover their tracks.
Silence.
Based on your data on him, that is my conclusion as well.
And he's not gonna cooperate with us. Well, it was
I
worth a
don't-
shot.
I don't know about that.
That's not all. The Zeniths got Aletheia.
I
along with
think
Artemis and
now would be a good time for him to,
However,
I think now would be a time he would like work with you.
remaining subordinate functions.
All he wants is information. He wants to learn everything, and that's
enough to absorb Hephaestus.
like he could learn a lot from Gaia.
Out of time. Well, I guess I better get back out there.
I wish you luck on your search.
Right.
Also, look at him developing weapons to defeat the Zenith.
Making use of Cylon's weapon. And now there is another clone of Elizabeth here with us. But I can't let it distract me. I still have 2 more subfunctions to get.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Motherfucking iPad baby can't stop spending his time Being an iPad baby, going, ooh, ooh, look.
Hi. I'm back. What do you want to know?
Nope, nothing. I'm good.
Be going. Okay. Bye.
It doesn't sound like it's Ashley Birch for beta. I don't know. I didn't know there was a girl punk band in the Zero Dawn DLC.
Chicken.
Oh, yeah. I meant to say this earlier. I like this series a lot. Like a lot. I think it's really good. I think it has some weak moments, but I think it's really good. And I think it's really fun. I have a complaint to make, though. And I don't know how much chat is going to agree with me. They should have fucking called this game Horizon 2 Forbidden West. There should have been a 2 in there. Trying to remember which is which when they just have different subtitles is really annoying. I really dislike that there's not a number in it. Is there?
There is something I'd like to discuss. It's about the land gods. If you have time, that is.
Well, they should have put it in there officially. IMHO. Oh yeah, there is a 2 there. That's annoying.
You said you wanted to talk about the land gods?
I think there's a way to heal them so that they'll
Yeah,
once
I
again
heard.
provide plain song with grain. Gaia gave me a set of
I'm
instructions.
excited.
She called it reboot code. If we deliver it to the land gods, their derangement will end.
That's great.
Maybe. There are thorns on the path. Unless the code is given by Hephaestus, the land gods will reject it. Gaia showed me a way around this. We need components called control cores from machines made by Hephaestus. Machines similar to the land gods.
You mean Grimhorns? Like the one we fought in the repair bay?
Yes. Gaia helped me locate 2 of them out west.
So, kill the machines, get the control cores, then use them to adapt the reboot code into something the land gods will obey?
If all goes well. But taking down 2 Grimhorns won't be easy.
We'll do it together.
Bless you, Aloy. I'll send you the location of the machines.
Thank you for the reminder. Don't worry, I have a video up.
If we can get their control cores, maybe we really can heal the land gods.
I still feel like I've barely done even half of this game, and I'm like
Gaia, what's this?
a lot of
for?
hours in.
This would have been the sleeping quarters for Control Center operatives.
Well, it's getting some use. Looks like Erend and Katalo moved their stuff in.
I like Erend a lot. He's really grown on me. He's kind of a brash shithead, but in a way that's, I don't know. Almost sweet. Is that running water?
Door's locked.
And that one's not open yet.
Open later.
And this is my room. You know what it is? Erend is like one of those like cis guys, or Erend for me occupies the same space that Kiryu does. He's like a guy I feel like I could trust, you know?
Going down.
In part because he has the world's biggest crush on Aloy and never makes it her problem ever. Like, he wants her so bad it makes him look stupid, and he never, not even for a second, makes it her problem.
Please. You shouldn't miss this chance to trade.
He deserves it. He's good. All right, good. I didn't get booby jump scared this time. All right, that's enough Zero Dawn for today.